Hello, and we are live. Welcome everybody to the Demon of Wayfield Manor. This is a little bit of a horror one-shot that I created that was based off of the starter set for Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. But I the starter set had such a cool lead up and so many like great little things to add into it, and then the adventure itself utterly boring. Like all of the
Mm.
research so cool, all this mystery and intrigue, and then the adventure is like a one room cabin, and the one rule is essentially just don't go in the attic, and that is so boring. So I made this, which I think is significantly better. Um, all right. So, to set our scene, the year is 1923.
Mm.
In the state of Arkham, near Massachusetts, is where our tale begins. West of Arkham, the hills rise wild. There are valleys with deep woods that no axe has ever cut. There are dark, narrow glens where the trees slope fantastically, and where thin brooklets trickle without ever having caught the glint of sunlight.
Mhm.
On the gentler slopes, there are farms, ancient and rocky, with squat, moss-coated cottages brooding eternally over old New England secrets in the lee of great ledges. But these are all vacant now, the wide chimneys crumbling, and the shingled sides bulging perilously beneath low gambrel roofs. You have each been contacted by Mr. Rupert Merriweather, an aging man you have known for quite some time through various means. Either perhaps he was a colleague, he helped you with schooling, or perhaps you participated with him on one of his many adventures, gallivanting around Arkham in his youth. Mr. Merriweather is unwell and seems not long for this world. He has asked you to meet him at St. Mary's Teaching Hospital here in Arkham at 1 o'clock on Thursday. You haven't seen the man for quite some time, so this urgent summons appears to be quite important. Perhaps he has something to tell you before he dies. You each arrive separately to the cold brick hospital doors. The waiting room is empty, and nurses walk the halls speaking. Um, Tracy Morgan, you walk in first. Take a step into the very front and take a number. There'll be a nurse that'll come and get you when he's ready, she says. You give her a nod and go sit in the hospital. You never quite liked hospitals. Always felt uneasy or like you were going to catch some kind of bug. But there's a few other people here in the lobby right now. Um, Tracy, as you look around you, you can see a large man in a like pale pink suit, and he currently is not wearing. He's currently reading a big newspaper that only half obscures his face. Baelish, could you please describe your character?
Uh, Baelish when you see the man, he's about 6 foot even. I'm guessing, yeah, 6 foot even.
Mm,
Tall man with a Dorito shaped body, basically. So very like,
Dorito.
yeah, very like huge,
Broad ass shoulders.
broad ass shoulders, and even though like I say Dorito, but his legs are still like pretty strong. You see the man, he
He's barrel chested. He's
barrel
like,
chested, yeah.
yeah.
You see him, he's smoking a cigarette. In terms of his actual like looks and outfit, you can clearly tell that he's strong, but he's not strong because of like weightlifting or anything. He's strong because of street brawl fights that he's been in or the manual labor that he's done. Uh but probably the most striking thing that you see about him is that he's wearing clothes that are even out of date for the 20s, and it's a absolutely ridiculous color, a very very bright salmon color. And I can share the photo. I think I
Absolutely.
shared it already. um I'll put it in
I'd love to
discussion.
pull it up on stream.
Yeah, let me, I think I shared it on
You
here
didn't share it
before.
in the Tuesday game.
I did not. I gotta actually like download this thing.
Oh, okay. If you need a minute, that's fine. We can move on, and then you can throw it in when you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Baelish is here reading newspaper, smoking. Um, and I think Tracy, make me a
Mhm.
spot hidden check. Since of course
Okay.
you are a detective, are you not?
Yes, I am. Do I just roll it in discussion?
Indeed.
And
Actually,
then
I'll
it's just,
quickly. I'll make a rolling channel for us, so we can all keep it nice and neat.
and,
Rolling.
and then it's just a
Uh,
D100, correct?
yes, as it will
Yeah.
be. So you can probably just copy and paste that shit. Ooh, yeah, I got
Okay.
his art. So while you're rolling that, here he is.
Oh. Oh.
What a
Wait, actually.
looker.
Oh my god, I passed it by one! My spot
That's a
hidden's a
success.
45. Yeah, my spot hidden's a 45. I rolled a 44.
Nice. Um, you are able to catch exactly what Baelish is currently looking at. Tells you a little bit about the character. Baelish, are you either looking at the races, the funnies, or the breaking news?
The funnies.
You can see him smoke. Gives a hearty chuckle. Um, and Baelish, out of the corner of your eye, you
Well,
notice someone.
one thing I could say, he has a very intimidating look to him. He has a very permanent, burrowed frown on him, so he always looks like he's angry.
Mm,
Angry laughing.
um, and Baelish, out of the corner of your eye, you can see somebody else in the lobby who had just sat down, um, staring in your general direction. You of course see Mr. Tracy Morgan. The hell does he think he's doing? And Tracy kind of looks away at that, but he has been caught. Tracy, can you please give a description of your character?
Yeah, Tracy is in his. He's 36, so he's a bit more like scruffy looking. He looks. He still is making like he dresses fine, but you can tell like his beard is not that well kept, and his hair, while trying to be combed in, has a few strands. He has a scar over his left cheek, and is also currently smoking a cigarette. And as one thing you'll notice, Tracy always has his hand on his holster. Tracy is never not prepared for anything to go south.
All right.
What's his age? You said 37.
36.
Oh, I beat you by 1 year. 37.
You can hear like nurses wafting around in the background when a bumbling man steps inside of the hospital himself and kind of trips over his own feet, righting himself after a moment and fixing his tie. Wentworth, you have just walked into the building.
I uh, I walk in. I kind of take a look around. The last time I was in the hospital was when I came to see my late wife as she was going. So I kind of have a frown on my face, but I straighten myself, I put my tie, make sure my hair is good, and walk towards the lobby.
Mr. Merriweather is you. The two of you worked very closely for many, many years in tenure. Um, Together, you guys researched a great deal of different cultures, and Mr. Merriweather was always so interested in your specific areas of expertise. You helped him from time to time. It's sad to see another one of your friends leave this mortal plane, or very soon too. Um, while you're waiting in line, you can hear somebody else walk in. The door kind of is loud as it springs open. And stepping a little bit closer, about two people behind you in line, you see a low brown fedora, a kind of battered leather jacket, and a undone off-white collar. You take your ticket, and there's something familiar about that. You keep walking, and you keep looking back, and then you can notice, oh, you know that guy. That's Dr. Nevada Jones. He also has a tenure at your university, and your paths have crossed a few times. He does a lot of traveling. He's kind of like a rock star when it comes to the university's departments.
I give a wave and I say, "Hello, Mr. Jones." Um,
Ah, Mr. Abbury. It's wonderful to see you again. Been what, 2 years?
it's been quite a while. You've always making yourself like
Yeah,
you're always traveling, so I never get to see you.
old Sally and I actually just went to Borneo. Long, long ways away, and man, that ferry that took forever. Um, what have you been up to? Yeah, gone anywhere interesting?
You know, my my late wife, she passed away about a year ago, and I've just been teaching and to go home. I try not to get out. You know, it's hard to find joy nowadays.
Yeah, Dad. Sorry to hear that, man. Like gives you like a pat and walks past you.
It's always nice to see friends.
You getting a checkup? He sits down after taking his number.
He kind of looks and thinks for a minute, thinking like he forgot why he came here, and then he'll say, "Oh no, I'm here to see." And then he thinks, I forgot in character with the
Mr. Merriweather.
I'm here to see Mr. Merriweather. Do you know him?
By golly, wasn't that just a major coincidence? Yeah, I got a call just the other day. Decided that, well, I was close in town. Doesn't happen too often. Thought I'd come by.
Well, I'm glad you caught him before he passes.
Um, and you guys sit there for a little while. Eventually, a nurse comes by with a clipboard, beckoning you. Mr. Merriweather is ready to see you now.
I say, "Thank you," and I get up and walk.
Wentworth and Dr. Nevada Jones stands up, and so does Tracy stand up, and Baelish stand up at the same time. And you guys both turn like, oh, there was more people here. People you don't know.
I give like a nod to the others.
She leads you into a small room off the side of the long hallway. The room is painted in eggshell white, with a red stripe at about chest level. Various beeping instruments surround an old, frail man. His skin is quite pale, and he offers you a shaking smile as you enter the room. I'm going to be doing a little bit of coughing, so I think I'm going to put down my microphone volume. My friends. His smile is warm and inviting, and he puts his hand to his mouth to stifle another cough and kind of wheezes through it. I'm glad you've come. Mr. Wentworth, good to see you again, lad.
I go in for like a handshake. I say, it's nice to see you.
Your help with those translations 2 years ago was crucial. I don't even know if I would be standing here now without it.
You can't give me all the credit for that. Your mind is brilliant.
Wentworth has helped me out before. He ain't no spring chicken. Mr. Jones, last I heard you were out in Paris. Borneo. Paris was before that. He says, and how's Jane? We're currently on break. Whoa. I'm sorry. Did you think I was talking to you?
Jane was Whitmore's wife. So.
Oh, no way. I literally just threw that out of the top of the head. So he'll say Janice. I think he will ask you, how's Jane, my dear boy?
Oh, it's, I guess you haven't heard. About a year ago, she passed away. You know.
Oh, dear. It seems like we're all dropping like flies nowadays.
Did you know smoking is bad for you? I had no idea.
And
That's apparently what did her in.
you kidding me? I got these prescribed by my doctor. Here, Jones puts them in his pocket. And Baelish, you come a little bit closer. Mr. Corinthian, out of all the people that I invited here today, I did not think you would be one of them to show up. But it is very welcome, none the same.
You're welcome. You probably don't remember me from our time together.
Oh, of course I do. It was a time that I hold and cherish very dearly. I mean, you saved my life on a number of occasions. Just an old, bubbling man roaming around the streets of Chicago. You hurt my back.
You haven't changed much since the last I saw you. As he kind of like smiles a little bit.
You flatter me, Mr. Baelish. Sorry.
I think you
You
would
never
better.
told me why. You never told me why you invited us.
Yes. I suppose you all will want to know why you're here. Mr. Morgan. With you here, I'm certain that we'll be able to find a solution for what we're looking for.
It's another one of them goose chases you had me go back on a few years ago.
Only the wildest. One that I abandoned long ago. But I know you. Always down to business. All right. I want to sit up a bit. He sits up in his chair a little bit straighter. He looks strained to speak, as if every cough is sending jolts of pain through him. I am in need of your help, he says toward all of you guys.
Whatever
He
you
looks
need.
like he's not sure what to say next.
Does it involve research? I can do that for you.
I think I have a bit enough for you already, for the most part. Been looking into it most of my life. He kind of gestures down toward a little metal lock box that's next to him, but then he turns back toward you. In my in my youth, I and some fellow students became involved in what we believed was an innocent exploration of the occult. There's definitely it's a taboo subject, the occult. You know, only the weirdest people, the people who do like human sacrifices and stuff, would be doing that kind of stuff.
Tracy would his face would go in kind of like like a flinch of anger when he mentions like a cult.
It was a long time ago. I ask that you mustn't judge me for what I'm about to say.
I hope I can be of some use. I'm not much use on the research side.
If I'm right, Corinthian, it will take a lot more than just research to fix this little blunder. Our research team, it was led by a man named Marion Allen. The six of us purchased an old farmhouse a few miles west of Arkham, near the village of Ross's Corners. There we could conduct seances and other psychical research in privacy. Alas, our work had unforeseen results.
I light a cigarette and hand it to him, and I say, "This will help you."
He's already dying. You don't relax.
I'm gonna roll to see if he accepts it or not. Yeah. He takes the cigarette for a second. Perhaps the last. He takes it and... It's gone to shit.
Doesn't seem
He'll hand it back.
Maybe the doctor was on to something.
It's good for the lungs. Mr. Jones says. Our last experiment summoned an evil force into this world. I know. He begins to wheeze and cough, desperately clawing for air before the bout eventually ends. Instead of attempting to expel the thing, we were afraid, and we abandoned the old house, confident that the magic that brought the evil into this world would also keep it confined in the vacant house, or send it back after a short time. However, I have since discovered that the spell that binds the entity to the house lasts only as long as the casters live. He says this plainly and looks to you all with a fear and sadness in his eyes.
Sorry, but occult magic. Are you sure this isn't the sickness getting into your head?
I know how this must look. I understand. The box, it'll explain everything much better than I can. I need you. I need all of you as a dying man's last wish. I am the last of the group, and I fear that upon my death, the thing will go free and wreak havoc on the folks thereabouts. He seems incredibly fearful. I am too old, too ill, too much of a coward to go back to that house to try to banish the entity myself. He looks down in shame. I am guilty of many things, but my deepest sin was unleashing that horror that fateful night. He continues to become more agitated as he speaks, and he begins to cough harshly, and a bit of blackened blood drips upon his lip. Take Take the box! He says, gesturing weakly through a violent bout toward a box, innocuous metal box on his nightstand beside the bed. All I can offer you lies within. He grabs on to Tracy nearby, just grabs onto his arm and kind of pulls him down toward him. You must see that this is done. Oh, sorry. Wait, yeah. You must find the courage to send that thing back where it came from. You must see that this is done. Do this for me, please. And his coughing gets worse as he speaks, and he begins sputtering up blood. A bit of it gets on you, Tracy. You have to pull back from him. You can see he grabs his chest in pain, and his body begins to writhe in the bed helplessly. Two nurses quickly enter the room, having kind of caught a glimpse of this. Mr. Merriweather is not well today. You have to leave, they say authoritatively, lightly trying to shepherd you out the back door.
I'll grab the box.
Awesome. You're like, oh, mine. As you leave, you see more blackened blood arise from him as tears well from his eyes in the pain. Just as they close the door with a slam, Wentworth, you see him vomit what looks to be a small bucket of blood onto himself.
I grimace.
Mr. Avebury, please make a sanity roll.
Oh, shit.
Right off the rip, jeez.
Off the fucking rip. I'm guessing you have to get lower than your sanity to not...
Yep. Lower. Not even equal to it. Must be lower.
Yeah.
Do not have permission to count.
You don't have permission.
1 second.
Exclamation point R? That one?
Okay. Yeah, I was doing a different... you're
doing slash?
There we go. 51. What is my sanity?
It's 60. Should be.
Is it?
Sorry, looking for it on the sheet.
Is Whitford's not 60?
It is in the... it's right by the logo where it says Call of Cthulhu. Sanity is the
60.
one above it.
Yeah, it's 60. So I'm lower.
60.
Yep.
Okay, you lose 1 point of sanity. And you kind of feel a little bit sick as you step back. You kind of put a hand on the nearby garbage that's like in the hallway. And you were able to compose yourself.
Never seen so much blood.
In the hallway, well, not since the war. In the hallway, a few doctors rush over to his room, white coats flowing in the air. The air is heavy in the hospital halls. The weight of your friend's affliction and what they have told you weighs heavily upon your minds.
I'm holding the box, and my hands are like shaking, and I look to Morgan beside me, and I say, "Mr. Morgan, can you open this?" And I'll hand it to him. It was his dying wish. We might as well look through it.
Jason?
Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I got a text message from my dad.
Can you say that again, Wentworth?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Wentworth's hands are like shaking as he's holding the box, and he looks to you and he says, "Mr. Morgan, this is his dying wish. I think we should look through it." And then I hand you the box.
We're on a dangerous path if we go by an old man's dying wish, especially when he's about as insane as that. But I'm never one to disgrace my honor. And a dying wish is one to be held. And Tracy will take the box and open it.
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to be with my daughter Helen. So even though don't really believe what's going on, it's his wish. I should at least look into it.
I agree.
There's a reason why he chose me specifically for this, along with you two. You three.
He was a good man. He is a good man.
Um, who's opening up the box?
Tracy did.
Okay. It's not locked or anything. You kind of click it open, and the moment it does, you can see something that almost perfectly fits inside. The innocuous metal box is supposed to hide something far more valuable. You can hear Professor Nevada Jones gasp out, "You've got to be kidding me. Crazy lad."
What is it?
You all look out at a small golden sarcophagus about the size of an infant or cradle.
Never seen one of those before. Doesn't seem like it's from around here.
I haven't seen anything like it, but I've dealt with these occult people before. They always have these weird artifacts. I don't know what this is, but probably has some twisted meaning to it.
Has Wentworth ever seen anything like this in any of his research, like artifacts from other like countries or whatever?
You can make a archaeology check or a appraise check
Okay.
or an anthropology check.
Okay. It's gonna need a good roll for this. Nope, that's a fail. I needed 5 or lower.
Oh yeah,
Five or
yeah,
lower?
that's a
On
nat
all
20, right?
3 of those?
Well, yeah, all 3 were the same.
Yeah, were all
5,
3 the
1, or
same?
5. Yeah.
5, 1, 5. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. So you're more languages. This is more Dr. Jones's specialty.
I'll say, I have no idea what it is. Maybe you, Dr. Jones. Have you seen it?
Oh, let's see. Archaeology check. 23. That is a hard success.
Nice.
He says, yeah. These kinds of things, I've seen one of them in an Egyptian gift shop before. Definitely Egyptian in origin. I'd say, judging by the looks of it, 3rd era, maybe. It's got markings here. Do you read Egyptian, Professor?
Is there a list of languages?
It is in languages. You can roll languages other.
Okay. Languages other. Oh, I do. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'll roll that. Sorry, getting the hang of the game. That is a normal success.
A normal success.
Yep.
Translations can take some time, but you can see. Well, there's a name here. There's some filigree of script, probably something nice. Judging by the outside and how it's like covered in gold, probably something valuable. Yeah, I don't normally see it in gold. They put like cats in these kinds of things or little babies.
It must be something more for the old man to be reacting the way he did toward it.
I agree. I don't know if we should be opening it in the hospital, though. Should we?
Tracy, spot hidden.
Got it. Damn fail. That's such a hard fail. Shit.
That's fine. That's fine at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
I'll get Baelish then, if you want to make a spot hidden check.
Sure. I failed by 2.
Ooh, that's too bad. Okay. So, you guys have your sarcophagus there, and let me see if I can get you even a rough translation. So, we probably exit out the back of this hall of this hospital, and kind of are just by the what is it? We are just damn it, sorry. We are just by the parking lot. Let me see if I can get your shit here. Do I have it here? Is this it? No, that's not it. But I think I can find it in the original handouts. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Shit. Okay. It's actually gonna take me a minute because I thought I had it on hand, but I actually don't.
It's all good.
It's right on.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. It would be in here. Right. So, you guys are like sitting on the steps right now as Wentworth is looking through it. You, after taking a bit of time to research, it says "Seeker of Wisdom." That's the first one that's on it. These seem to be like titles for whatever thing was buried in this sarcophagus. It says servant might mean son. You're not really sure with your regular success of Yoag Setheth, is a god of knowledge at the time. Deliverer of the people of the water, bearer of the spirits of Nyarlathotep, child of Thoth, seeker of wisdom.
I relay that to the group.
The name itself, which you always can tell when there's a name in Egyptian, because there's like a little like oval that goes around it. You're not able to make out how you would pronounce it. But nonetheless, this has got to be somebody of great renown. However, they must have been a child or something like that. Maybe like a pharaoh that died when they were young. But that would be pretty big. Maybe a lord?
Seems to be someone of great importance to the Egyptians. Should we explore it more? Is it openable? Like, can we
Wentworth,
open? Yep.
as you look through this thing, the seal's already broken.
Oh, so
Seems
it's
like
been
you
opened
wouldn't be
before?
the first one.
Okay. Well, it seems like it's been opened before. Makes sense. It's coming from our friend. Should we open it now, or should we hold off on it?
Open it. Absolutely open it.
Okay. With my shaky hands, I'll open it up.
If you guys want, we can go sit in my car.
I mean, that works with me. We don't want to attract a crowd.
And, Dr. Jones is like, don't mind me. Come on. He leads you over toward his vehicle. You can see a very, very nice, like, dark Rolls Royce with perfect rims. And you're like, oh, hell yeah. And then you walk past that car. And the next car is a beat up yellow Beetle with rust spots all over it, and takeout like garbage crumpled up in the mirror.
Oh, yes, you have just the car that every professor has.
Hey, Sally's been with me for years. She's never done me wrong. Sorry, I wasn't expecting guests. And he's going to go in there, like, kind of like clear off the back seat for
Oh,
everyone to hop in.
don't worry, I've seen much worse in my time.
Baelish, you go for the back door, and it like doesn't open. Actually, maybe even with Baelish, you end up pulling off the handle. Oh, that happens from time to time. You just click it right back in. You gotta push up with
Interesting.
it. And we were all in the car. Wentworth, you cracking it open?
Yep, I opened the box.
Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff to look through here. Where is Demon Wayfield Manor? So when you open it up, it kind of opens up like a Tupperware lid. The two fit together, and inside you do not see a dead body. You do not see any kind of mummy. There is actually shit in here, like stuff that's been um, put in here for safekeeping. On the very very top, there is a letter.
I'll pick up the letter.
And it reads, "Dear friends," I'll zoom in a little bit so we can go a little more. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Dear friends, in the years after the nightmarish events of that night in my youth, I have seen many strange things. Only now do I begin to grasp the truth of reality and the scope of what is happening in the world. I've tried in my small way to combat the horrors and make amends for my part in bringing one to our plane of existence. What I have left to offer, what riches and wealth I have, I will put to good use in dealing with these abominations. It is the very least this old coward can do. I can never make myself go back to that little farmhouse and put those events to rights. I too gravely feared that which my friends and I had loosed upon this countryside. Nothing of consequence has yet taken place, but with my death, I fear the bonds will be broken, and that horror freed to come and go as it pleases. Lies not yet taken already weigh heavy on my conscience. The method of delivering the thing out of this world is still in that accursed house. The translations made by Marion from the book De Vermis Mysterious. I was never strong enough to take on the task, but I hope that you are. In ridding the world of this, perhaps you will save my soul from hell, for I fear that my deeds have not been enough to release me from this heavy burden. I do not expect your forgiveness for what I ask of you. Rupert Merriweather.
Well, Rupert seems to believe this. I don't know if this is his illness speaking or if maybe it's real, but I find it very hard to believe.
I made some very small changes to what we are about to read. I am uploading these things as we speak. So there is that. There is also inside there is a deed to a house. It is on 12 Anderson Road. 12 Anderson Road on in the village of Ross's Corners. There is an old rusted key that comes with it. There is also a burlap bag about fist size. Sent that as well. And a journal, which I sent the PDF for. The journal is quite long, but it's a really great read and has a lot of really important information for what we're about to do. So, I offer that to the players always, that if you wish for me to read it out for you, I can. It'll just take a minute.
Dr. Jones, here's this journal. You should read it before we go and see his estate.
Yeah. You know what, actually? Why doesn't, Tracy? Your name was Tracy, right?
Yep, Detective Tracy.
Detective. Even better. He's gonna throw you the journal. And he's going to, start up the car. Village Ross's Corner's like, what, like 2 hours away? Yeah. We get out there, check on this house, Dying Wish, come back, have a beer together, eh?
I could do with a pint.
And he goes, ring, the fucking thing like has some trouble starting, and then he's like, come on, come on. He like pumps the gas, and then there's a sputter, and the engine roars. There we go. Hear that baby purr. And he takes off.
God, my eyes. Before you read the journal, one quick thing, Alex. What are firearms based off of? Are they dex or strength? Because I just noticed my sheet for some reason made my strength 50 when it was supposed to be my 80.
I'm unfortunately not the best at character creation. That's why we have pre-created
That's fair.
characters.
I'll probably, while we're like in the
I'm
thing, try and
guessing
look for
strength.
it because
I'm guessing dex.
okay, I was gonna say, because if it was strength, it would be a 90 on the die.
But
It'd be a 90 on it.
well, that's the thing. That's not how the character creation works. It doesn't make. It's not like D&D with skills where like whatever your dex is, any dex based abilities are like that. It's not like that.
Well, no, I know it's like it's half, but like it put my strength at 50. My strength's supposed to be 80, so I'd get an additional 15 from halving it to 40 because it's at 25. And my firearm for both pistol and shotgun were already 75 because I put a shit ton of points in.
Yeah, you did, obviously. Will it help you though? I guess we'll see.
Who knows?
Okay. So I have this journal that I would be just fine with reading to you guys as we are on our way. He turns on the radio, and you can hear some Beatles playing in the back. I don't know what fucking time. What time is this? It would not be Beatles. Fuck. It'd be some jazz that's playing in the background, and you guys are on your way out into the countryside toward Ross's Corners. Okay.
I would like for you to read this because there are words I know I will butcher the shit out of, and also that font on that journal is fucking with my eyes.
I got it for you. Don't you worry. So I got it, and it's just in character. It would be Tracy who's reading this.
Yeah.
Probably aloud for people. February 27th, 1877. Marion Allen has acquired an artifact, purportedly Egyptian. It appears to be a small sarcophagus of gold. Inside is a large piece of amber, which entraps a specimen of some unknown species of arthropod. Allen is very excited as the box corresponds to a description he found in an ordinary reference volume in the university's Orne Library. Allen says that in another book, De Vermis Mysterious, is an explanation of the powers of the box. The text says the small animal trapped in the amber is actually the host to a bound djinn, a guide to the spirit world. Allen says the tome mentions that originally there were 4 such pieces of amber contained in the box, but there's no mention of what happened to the other 3. We are agreed, and a date has been set to conduct a ceremony intended to summon the djinn, which Allen assures us will be friendly. We have chosen the night of Saturday, 18th of March, the night before the new moon. March 19th, 1877. We began the ceremony as Allen instructed, according to that described in De Vermis Mysterious. A fire is set in the fireplace and a pentagram chalked on the floor, marked with appropriate symbols and illuminated by 2 black tapers placed near the center, flanking the piece of amber with its entrapped spirit. The others sit in a circle while I, the designated watcher, who guards from malevolent spirits, sit in the corner of the room. At least I get the comfort of a chair, while the others can look forward to sitting on the floor for hours. Allen throws a handful of powder in the fire. producing an evil-smelling smoke and dampening the flames, which now burn a sputtering green and brown. Those seated on the floor begin the Latin chant Alan has transcribed from his book. After nearly 2 hours, I see a trail of smoke circling up from the piece of amber. Its surface seems to be bubbling and melting. Can this be? Have we finally achieved success? I can see a form. March 20th, the next day. We have finished with our plans and have sworn a pact never to speak of what happened last night. We have satisfactorily explained the death of poor Robert, and in some manner the madness of Harold. The sheriff accepts the explanation of a carriage accident. We planned it well. Robert's neck was broken in the fall, we told him. Harold struck his head on a rock when the horse's leg broke and the carriage rolled. Would it be that it was only that? For the rest of us, we will be forever changed by what we experienced that last night. I will write down the true events so they are not lost completely. The thing formed in the center of the pentagram, shapeless and nearly invisible. Its terrible voice should have given us a clue, but we were so foolish. It spoke. Then Alan cast that damn powder on the gin, the dust of Ibn Ghazi, he calls it, and that's when we could all see it clearly. Words cannot adequately describe the faceless thing with 1,000 maws. It roiled and bubbled, never fully revealing itself at any one time. So terrifying was its aspect that I was frozen in place, my pen falling from my nerveless fingers. Cecil and Alan seemed as lifeless as myself, while a short, sharp cry issued from Crawford's mouth. Robert, however, rose to his feet, and before anyone could stop him, stepped forward as though to embrace our horrible guest. With its arms, or those appendages that seem most like arms, it took hold of poor Robert and twisted his head around as though he was a doll. The lifeless corpse was then thrown back into Harold's lap, and that's when he began that damnable shrieking, the shrieking that hasn't stopped since, even after we handed him over to the sheriff's men. We still had a chance, apparently. Alan now believes that if we had kept our wits, we could have reversed the summoning and forced the creature back to wherever it came from, but Crawford panicked, and mistakenly believing that it would dispel the creature, reached forward and destroyed part of the pentagram, breaking the seal and ending its effectiveness. Released from that binding symbol, the thing with a screech that could have only been unholy satisfaction was ejected from the house, I retconned this last part. So, with unholy satisfaction, ejected into the house. March 24th. Alan intends to leave Arkham and travel to find a solution to this crisis. He said that he intends to seek out occult scholars in New Orleans. I pray he is successful, but my hopes are not high at this point. He insisted that I be custodian of the gold sarcophagus and not show it to anyone. What's even more odd is that he instructed me not to visit or even live in Boston. I can only guess as to why, as he will not tell me his reasoning, apart from his insistence that it is for my own safety. Marion still thinks that the thing could have yet be destroyed, or at least dispelled, but none of us who remain have the stomach for such an undertaking. I hope he can find a way to safely banish it without another of us falling to its malevolent grip. March 26th. We now believe that the spell we cast to summon it inextricably bound the thing to the house. Alan went back this morning to retrieve some of our belongings and store our ritual accoutrement. He says that he heard it bumping around in the attic over his head, cursing him all the while. He said that he also told him that it only has to wait us out. When we who were present are all dead, it will roam the earth freely, slaughtering and feasting. Thankfully, the warning signs carved by Alan during better times that seem so long ago now, apparently are effective, and bar the thing entry except into the attic of the farmhouse. I might be able to sleep a few hours tonight, knowing it's bound to the attic and cannot harm anyone else. I'm hopeful for the first time since we stupidly released it from the amber. If it told him the truth, then we have to seek the answer. God be with you in your search, my friend. October 14th of the same year, I just discovered, this is the last page, I just discovered that Marion Allen is dead, and has been for some months now. He was murdered in New Orleans this past August. I suspect that he spoke to the wrong sort of people about the things he's seen, and they killed him. The newspaper mentions the sarcophagus, and they may have been after the gold, too. That is 3 of us gone now. I must do something. I've already begun ancient history classes at university, which is how he met Wentworth. So I believe I'll try to research the problem at the farmhouse in that manner. Perhaps I'll uncover an ancient secret of how to rid our world of that beast in my own way. And there is a newspaper clipping that is pasted here. August 14th. Brutal murder at the docks. The body of Mr. Marion Allen, late of Arkham, Massachusetts, was discovered early this morning near the Gulf and Panama docks. A victim of foul play, the man was identified by local witnesses who said that Mr. Allen had been seen in the locale the evening before. Although robbery was the apparent motive, police report that the victim had gruesome marks carved into his forehead, and his tongue had been cut out. Mr. Allen had reportedly gone to the police earlier this week, claiming that he was being followed and that he feared for his life. He said his shadowy pursuers were after an Egyptian artifact, which he no longer possessed. And at the very, very bottom, it's funny because these dates are totally wrong. Like, it's weird. But you can see a bunch of names and dates. Robert Mencken, March 1877. Harold Copley, August 1877. Marion Allen, August 1877. Crawford Harris, January 1910. Cecil Jones, March 1919. Rupert Merriweather, with no date.
This seems like some shit.
I mean, that's quite a tale, but death can be hard on one. This could just be nonsense.
Mushrooms. Probably.
Well, drugs can mess with the mind.
Yeah, they can.
Professor, do you partake in that?
No, I'm just validating.
Never
Hey,
seen
look!
a man fight with.
We're here! Sorry. He points out the window and you can see the welcome to Ross's Corners. Population. And it says like 800.
Well,
You can say your thing, Jason.
Oh, we go. Never see a man fight like a demon when they're on crack. A fight you'll never get back. Watch them bite one of my fellow police officers' face off.
You were part of the Fuzz, Tracy?
That's what detective means, not a PI from Chicago.
Oh, sorry. You have more of the disheveled type look, so.
Years have been rough. Crime in Detroit doesn't slow down for anybody.
You should get out a little bit more. Travel the world. I always say that it does some good for you.
All I have left is work. Keeps the people safe and tries to keep the street clean. Nothing else I can do.
What about you, Mr. Baelish? What do you do for a living?
Honestly, I just left the prison up in England. That's actually the reason why I came to see Rupert. He's the one that helped me get out. Now, I'm kind of just freelancing, taking what I can, taking jobs that I can, using my expertise from when I used to be in the military.
we have a custodian position open up at the university. I could put a word in for you.
I'd greatly appreciate that.
Do you like to fight, Mr. Baelish?
It's something that I've been known to do. Not without rhyme or reason.
Police can always use a strong enforcer like yourself.
Now with a
Gangs
record.
getting out of hand. Depends. In Detroit, there's so many gangs, they'll take anybody off the streets. Or not. If you can fight, they'll take you.
Shit.
That's going to be
Troy.
something that I have to put some thought into.
That's like an
And,
actual thing. They would take legit criminals back there in that time. just to fight the fucking gangs.
Damn. After a long drive, you of course arrive at the village of Ross's Corners. It's a quaint town, not a bit run down. A few people make their way along the empty streets through the various businesses along the main road. Along the streets of downtown, you see City Hall, the Alson's gas station, the library, Carson's general store, and the local post office, which has a payphone. If anybody wishes to do anything before we get to the main adventure, now would be the time. I'm gonna go grab some chips. You guys want anything? Pepsi?
Hmm.
Can you get me a pack of cigarettes?
Oh no, not Pepsi. It would be Coca-Cola.
Or wait,
Right?
is
Is
cocaine
Pepsi
Coke
old?
or Coke?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, you'd have to look that up. I don't know.
I honestly want to look
you want a
this up
Coca-Cola?
because that's like. Who's he saying that to?
Actually, let me see.
Everybody.
I'd like. What's a
Okay.
Can I? This might be a weird request, but can I get some powdered sugar, please? A big bag.
I'll see what they got. He'll go in.
Oh, you said this is 1920, right?
I think I know what Baelish is doing.
Cocaine?
And I love it.
Yeah. Cocaine was not removed from Coca-Cola till 1929.
Oh yeah, everyone in Atlanta knows that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Coca-Cola at the time would have
1929. So
cocaine.
it is 1923. So yep.
Yeah. So in this game, cocaine would be in Coca-Cola.
Just a little bit.
Nah, I'm fine, Dr. Jones. Though I wouldn't recommend Coca-Cola. Gives you a little bit too much of a pip in your step.
And
But
maybe
it's
you're right.
just
People
try
do
to
dumb things
find
while they drink it.
try to find a really big bag.
And so
I have a
he's
bit of a
off.
sweet tooth.
He's off grabbing that for Baelish. Tracy, you're getting. No, you turned him down. Wentworth, is there anything you want to do in town before we move on?
No, he's ready just to go see the house.
All right.
Tracy's gonna look for a gun store.
The Carson's General Store.
I should
Oh,
probably
perfect.
get something too, because all Baelish has is a 9mm, at least on his sheet.
Well, yeah. Tracy will be like, I'm gonna go to the general store to see if we can stock up on some items for self-defense. Anybody?
I agree.
No.
You buy the story.
I don't buy the story, but occult things bring weird people, and weird people are dangerous. Cultists are everywhere where they follow the occult. If the story has gotten out over the years, I wouldn't be surprised to find any hiding in that place now.
That makes sense to me. I don't really fancy myself with weapons, so if you're gonna bring weapons, just defend me if anything goes wrong.
You guys
I'll get
walk.
you a switchblade just in case.
You guys walk into the general store where you can see a guy with a little baseball cap on, and he's got like the radio on. He's listening to like a game, a baseball game right now. Local, no team that you guys know, and he looks up from his stuff. Oh, we got visitors, do we? Welcome. Anything I can help you out with?
Yes. What do you have for you got any shotguns in this establishment?
We have shotguns. Okay. Are we talking about just shotguns, rifles, pistols, brass knuckles? He stands
I'm
up and
in.
he kind of like in the backhand side of the general store, there is like a little like hunting section. He starts bringing out a few shells and stuff for you. Now this one we got just last year. It's been a great seller so far. Smith and Wesson. Lots of people end up sawing off the top part there, but I just recently that was made illegal. So I wouldn't be able to legally recommend it, but it does increase the area of effect.
He's saying that to a cop.
He doesn't know you're a cop.
Oh, it's
Yeah, that's what
prohibition.
I
makes it
can't
funnier.
legally tell
It's
you to
Yeah.
do
prohibition
that.
right now.
It is. How much is it?
I don't have an actual
Oh, I have
thing,
it actually.
but
You said Smith and Wesson.
what is
I actually
your
have the sheet.
essentially what is your sorry, what's your credit rating?
My credit rating. Do.
Mine says 0.
Baelish, you're
45.
broke.
It's 45.
45.
Well, yeah,
Yes,
45
with the
on
45,
thing,
you'd be able to afford this and then not really much else at all.
Oh,
Maybe
wait,
a pack of crisps.
30.
30, yeah. So you don't have as much money as Tracy. You might be able to afford purchasing a handgun, or maybe
I have
an
a
older
handgun
rifle.
already on my thing.
Akimbo.
Actually,
Yeah.
I will take a crowbar.
Nice.
Mm.
So
If that's
okay,
fine.
so would you say this is like a 12 gauge? Because I have the actual sheet pulled up actually.
Yep.
And I'll take that
Okay,
older
12 gauge.
rifle as
And
well.
I got
if that's
the
possible.
rounds.
You can get one or the other with your credit rating.
So 75.
Can I buy like a bat and a pack of cigarettes?
A bat?
A bat, yeah.
Mr. Wentworth, like, I think that I've been enjoying a bit of baseball, same as you. I'll have a bat, please.
Have a bat.
I'll take the rifle then.
Oh, you all going hunting? I know a great spot. It's just off the road, off to the right-hand side, past the river. You go the other way, and there's nearly nothing out there, not anymore.
That would be nice to do. Thank you.
He'll
How
get
old
you
is
your
this thing?
rifle. So this one's probably about 10 years old.
So the
It's a someone sold it to him and now he's selling it back to you. I had it all cleaned out. We replaced the hair trigger.
This is some World War One shit here.
Hey, that's the majority of when the guns were made. But I've been hearing recently there's some more problems brewing out west. Thank goodness we're out here in America.
As
They're
he's inspecting it a little bit.
Wentworth, you can definitely get a baseball bat. And what? What else are you
and
getting?
a pack of smokes.
In a pack of smokes. Wentworth, would you like a flashlight?
Yeah, that would help. I have trouble seeing sometimes.
Okay, Wentworth gets the flashlight. Which battery-operated flashlights do exist now. They are pretty
Yeah.
new, but yeah, you can get one.
Tracy has one because he's part of the police.
You can hear a little bang on the window. Bang, bang, bang. Baelish! It's your lucky day. And you can see Dr. Jones holding a big bag of sugar. Come on, get out here, you pink fuck. Let's go.
It's salmon.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think that you were a fish.
Wentworth
As
is
he walks
also
It's salmon. That must explain the smell.
he's going to kind of like the thing about Baelish is that he always has like an intimidating look. So when you look at him, he always looks intimidating, even when he doesn't want to. He probably like look at him.
Make an intimidation check.
Sure, why not? Why don't I have my sheet up? There it is. Oh, I just turned
Yeah.
back time.
That is like the one fun thing I love about Call of Cthulhu is like you start with items that match your job.
I didn't start with any items. I
You
started
have to
with a
you have to
revolver
do it. Well, that's the thing. You
and
have to
brawl.
give you the items that match your job, but that aren't crazy. That's what
Oh
the rules
shit.
state.
That is a not regular, the half one. Like
Oh,
yeah,
Oh, a hard success.
hard.
Damn, yeah. So like you look at him and he's like, take a step back.
careful, Jones. He'll break you in half.
It's a nice suit. He's gonna go back to the car. Can we get this over with already? I want to be back at King's Head for beers.
That sounds good to me. We should get
More of
going.
more of a whiskey drinker, but
He sees you
like
guys
to do
walk out
find
of the
something.
general store with a shotgun and a rifle and a baseball bat. And he like turns around, like leaning on his car, and he's like, "What are you guys expecting? I I honestly don't
Cultist?
understand it."
As like Jones says that Tracy's going to be cultist.
And
Uh,
Bayless is
Oh.
gonna say, "Did you get?" I know I said powdered sugar, but I want salt instead. So my bad. So he says, "Did you get my
it could have
salt?"
been salt instead. We can just retcon if you want.
Yeah. Did you get my salt?
But no, yeah, he tapped on you in the window and was like, "It's your lucky day," and pulled up the salt
Oh, okay.
so you could see
Then
it.
he grabs it.
Yeah, he'll hand it off to you. He's like, "Okay." Like, don't just wants to stay away from you. You got a hard success. He's a little off put by you. That might have implications later on. Okay. He hops into the vehicle proper. Everybody heads off with him. I will be right back.
Sounds good. You guys want to place bets on who dies first?
Jones.
I'm trying not to die.
I'm awful at doing the old person voice. I apologize.
You're fine. But I think all of us are trying not to die, Pat. I don't
You
think
said
any of us
what?
want our characters to die.
Wentworth doesn't really believe any things going on, so he might be a little careless at the beginning, but we'll see how it shapes up.
Baelish doesn't really believe it either, but after reading that letter, best to be careful.
And that's how we win, guys. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have his headphones on.
Oh, the kids are there.
And that's how we win.
Sorry about that. Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
All right. You all take a quaint drive through the countryside here. Tall trees dot little places. And you pass by forests and intermittent farmland, grazing cows, farmers, and plunge onto a dirt road. Anderson Road. You can hear his car kind of squeal for a moment. The brakes screech uncomfortably. I guess now's the time, isn't it? Okay. That'll be good for when we're in the house. I got some. We'll stay with the sounds for now, I think. I've got a map.
I got a map.
He's a
I
map.
got a
He's a
map.
map. He's a map. He's a map. He's a map.
I'm the map. We're doing Call of Cthulhu Dora the Explorer.
Can
Okay.
you say danger?
I can't
Oh,
believe that
Al.
words.
What? Someone trying
No,
to
you
say something?
froze for a moment. No,
Oh, okay.
you froze for a moment, but it fixed.
You arrive at the house as you lightly shut the car doors behind you. The sun is blanketed by clouds that cast rays down through shafts of golden haze. A breeze lightly blows and hums through the trees, but no birds can be heard. The surrounding forest seems eerily silent. It's off-putting, like a busy downtown road empty at midday. The ancient three-story home stands as a monolith that towers over the clearing of overgrown grass and trees around it. The once burgundy-painted siding has all but withered away into a cracked, bland exterior. Many of the windows lay smashed or cracked, with the shutters broken or quietly bumping the exterior walls in the wind. The roof is caved in some portions, and the wooden tiles have grown a sickly brown moss that hangs over the edges like the leaves of a willow. An overgrown gravel path lies in front of you to the white wooden porch. So we got
What?
everybody here. Did it?
If it wasn't for the
Baelish.
whole, if it wasn't for the chance of some sort of interdimensional being on the inside of that, this could be a decent fixer-upper.
Chance? Ch- Chance? Is that what we're saying?
I'm more expecting to find some drugged up cultists here, thinking they're appeasing some wannabe god.
That's what I think.
I would expect more so to see Henry VIII reading the newspaper in the drawing room than to expect a eldritch horror.
You'll probably find a cracked up person named Terry dressed up as Henry VIII. More than likely.
Now, well, what are we standing around here then?
Well, let's go inside the house and get this over with.
You hey, Adbury, you got that coin, that key?
I am holding it as he shakes it.
I love that. I am holding it. That was a really good one.
Okay. And while of course, Mr. Jones is a strong personality, I do of course want the meta decisions to be made by you guys. So you got the open map at your disposal now.
Well, you know what they say. The best way into any place is through the front door. So, I say we just march right ahead.
Unless you're raiding a crack house, then it's through the back door.
Jane always told me she didn't like the back door. I'm sorry.
Damn, old man, out of nowhere, you nasty.
Respect.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that was funny as fuck. Don't apologize. That was really funny.
The porch has been very badly kept, yet seems to have been gathering mildew. Sorry, damn it, I missed the line. It has been very badly kept, yet seems to have survived over the years. Old woven patio furnishings sit gathering mildew. Spider webs cover the railings. A set of wooden, gray double doors lay before you, with an old entry mat that reads, Wayfield Family.
Wentworth looks at the key, looks at the door, and then takes his time to light a cigarette. She struggles to light it, and then he opens the door.
Jones comes over with a light.
Thank you, Professor, Doctor. I forget what your title is again, but that is neither here or there. Let's go
I got my
inside.
doctorate. Same as you.
They give it to
but-
anyone nowadays, I suppose. Yeah, he opens.
Hey, fuck you.
Damn.
I put the key in.
Bale, you a doctor? um, you go to put the key in, and you see the lock has been blown out from the outside.
Baelish will say, it seems that this place has had a lot of fun with in the past. As he kind of like tries to grab whatever's left of the handle,
Yeah,
if
and
there is any.
easily it opens up.
Maybe you should go first, Baelish. I am slow and fragile.
No,
You
pass
can
me
pull
the
out.
flashlight.
Yeah,
I'll hand it to you.
you got the flashlight.
He turns it on, and he walks in, looks left and right.
What did you
Walks
say?
in, looks left and right.
Absolutely, I'll give you a little description here. So you enter the front foyer. An old ragged red carpet adorns the paneled floorboards, and I just realized now is the time to send you guys the creepy music. Hell
I'm
yeah!
going to play the music from Scooby Doo Night of 100 Haunts.
You should send it. I'm gonna loop this one. Dark secrets.
Spooky.
Very spooky. Okay. I can close that now. Back to it. So you enter the front foyer. An old ragged red carpet adorns the paneled floorboards. Immediately, you notice the walls are, lined with various symbols that have been painted and have turned a sickly brown. Above you, you see a large chandelier still intact over the many weathering years. In front of you, there are stairs that lead up and turn to the left. The railing has seen better days and is barely hanging on. And old picture frames hang on the wall. Next to the stairs, there is a short hallway, and further on your left is a door, and on your right is a open entryway which leads to the parlor or sitting room. All throughout the map, there will be probably little candlesticks and lights. There's no not lit candles in Tailspire, so if there is fire, don't we will assume that they are not lit.
Do they still have their wicks on them?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Do
We
we?
should turn on some of the light.
Yeah, that is a good idea. I'll Yeah, can I light a candle with my cigarette, or is that asking too much?
You have a
No.
lighter.
Okay.
You lit a
You have a
cigarette.
lighter.
You have
Yeah.
a lighter.
Oh, Dr.
Tracy
Jones.
will
Oh,
light
yeah.
one of the candles with his lighter. He'll just walk
I don't-
up as because I imagine that Wentworth is actually trying.
Yeah.
And Tracy just walks up and like clicks the lighter.
Oh, yeah, that is faster, I suppose.
Oh boy.
Do we
Uh,
do we hear anything?
do you want to make a listen check?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Listen check.
You said listen or wisdom?
Listen.
Hmm.
I did a great success. The second
What do you mean great?
one.
So there's
Normal.
regular success, hard
uh,
success, and extreme success.
Okay, hard. Sorry. Hard success.
As you step inside the old manor here, it kind of creaks and groans at your every step. Floorboards push down. These old buildings were really made to last, and they take everything that you throw at them. And as you're listening out for everything else, you hear something quiet in the background. You hear this slight clicking noise.
Do you guys hear that noise?
Do we?
There's some
Um,
sort of clicking noise.
you guys can make a listening check too if you want to see how much you hear of it.
What
You
is
said
my
listen, right?
We're at listen check, yeah. It's on the right.
Ooh, I have a small
30,
chance.
15, and 6.
20 for Dr. Jones. Oh, which literally is the DC for a
Fuck.
regular
I got a
success for him.
crit.
Wow!
Hard
You got a
success.
crit?
That's an extreme, I
Yeah.
think.
Extreme. Yeah. I needed
I
a
failed
6 and
mine.
under.
I failed mine. So, I don't hear shit.
When a nat 1, comes in clutch, right?
Yep.
Baelish, you listen closely. Try to hear for something. And you hear... You hear that? Too quiet?
Yeah, it was very quiet.
Okay, I'll turn it up. It's this slight little noise that kind of echoes and reverberates off walls. You can hear it from coming upstairs. Hey, this old house, plenty creaky. With
Hmm.
a crit. No, that doesn't sound like creaky houses. You've lived in a hell of a lot of them in your time. But you can't place exactly even what it is. And that scares you. Please make me a sanity check.
For a sanity check
Oh,
for a crit?
shit!
Correct.
Damn!
See, the thing about Call of Cthulhu is the more you see and the more you understand, the more you understand how crazy things actually are.
I passed.
You passed. You are able to put any paranoid thoughts out of your mind and focus on the task at hand. But there might be something around here. Maybe a raccoon.
Is definitely not the house. I've lived in a lot of older houses during my time of Europe during World War One. Older houses that sounded like this. Wood doesn't make this type of sound. Neither brick or mortar. There's something up there. Could be a raccoon, could be a possum, but it's definitely not the house.
Probably a squirrel. Those things get everywhere. I had one live in my classroom for 7 years. The longest living squirrel I've ever seen.
Ah, Rudy. You still miss him.
You named that pest.
Well, engineering got to him before I could.
If I could have caught him, he would have been dead day one.
What? No. He'd leave like little treats for everybody. He'd also leave droppings. That is true.
On my desk.
Ooh. Yeah, I want him dead too if that was the case.
Let's check the ground floor first before we go upstairs. Let's stick together.
Yeah, safer in numbers, as they say.
I do agree.
Damn it! Why is it? Oh, I need to lock it in place. There, that stops happening.
There we go.
Okay, so we have a few different places. We have the stairs. We've got the back hallway. We've got a door here, and we've got an open like entryway that Jones is currently leaning on. And we can leave the house, get back in the car, and just everything can be fine. And then we end the adventure today.
$30 just to
yeah.
just to walk
No,
away.
actually, I don't want to do this. We're gonna have beers. The king said.
Well, let's head in the direction where Dr. Jones is, and make our way around the house.
Don't they make me get in anybody's way. You guys walk into the parlor, huh? I just have it hidden right now, so that's why you're disappearing.
I'm immune to the disappearing act.
Again, any candles are not lit. But okay, let's get a nice camera angle on this. Jeez. Okay. As you enter the parlor, you immediately notice that all the seating arrangements except one have been pushed to the far wall perpendicular to the fireplace, to make space for a circle that has been drawn in the center of the room, with many glyphs and symbols that cover the geometric shapes drawn within. Old melted wax candles surround it and are stuck to the floorboards. The old fireplace is not lit and hasn't seen use in some time. Dark soot covers its insides. On the walls, more sigils are drawn like some kind of fucked up finger painting class. What I did have here, and it deleted itself for some reason, taxidermy buck and boar are facing each other in a melancholic expression in the corner of the room nearby. And you can see a set of sliding doors, partially ajar.
Is this the circle they mentioned in the journals?
Jeez. Must have been some shrooms.
Or perhaps something stronger?
It seems very precise for it to be drugs.
In the journals, they said they like rubbed part of the circle out to destroy this, like the circle or whatever. Do I?
Make a spot hidden check.
Okay.
I mean, they definitely said that in the journal.
They did.
Think that's a failure. Opening it up much. Yeah, that's a failure.
That's definitely a failure.
Yep.
Okay. Other people can do so too. This has been here for quite some time. You know, though what happened here was in 1877. So, shit's definitely changed since everything's covered in a thin layer of dust.
I
And
can't.
recall, everyone, that you also have the ability to push a roll, but it also has consequences.
Pat, you want to try spot hidden? I failed mine by 2.
Yeah, can any of you spot it? This was mentioned in the journal. It would be nice if we could.
I made it. Let me see 1 second. Let me see how I made it. I made it by. God damn it! I have so many tabs. Spot hidden, right? That
Yeah.
was rolled a 26. I got a regular by one.
Looking through the room here, on the far side, over by the single seat, you do end up seeing a large scratch mark, a groove that had been cut through the exterior circle on this pentagram.
I think I
You
found where they
also,
broke the circle.
you also notice a splatter of brown on the ground over here. You know that blood turns brown with time.
Now that this pentagram, like the spot where the pentagram has been like destroyed has been pointed out to
Mm-hmm.
me, do I feel like I could recreate it if needed, like down the line, if it was so necessary?
Um, recreate the entire pentagram or
No,
just fix the
just the
problem?
spot, just the spot. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. If you just knew what kind of paint they used.
Could I look at the paint and maybe determine that, or is it too long
Yes,
ago?
you
Okay.
can. This is going to be. It can be art and craft, technically. It can be appraise. It can be. Um, it can be medicine. It can be. Or it can be spot hidden.
You know, spot hidden seems best for me, so
Okay.
I'll do that. Oh, that is a
Ooh,
critical
ex-
success. Or
extreme, extreme
extreme. Yeah.
success.
Yeah.
It's awesome. You look down at this
Damn.
thing and you take a bit. You sniff the bit. It's like it's kind of sloughed off. It's become like kind of ashy, and when you smell it, iron. Oh, oh, that's blood.
You see it
I'll,
too, do you?
looks like they used their own blood to make this.
They used what blood?
Their own blood.
Tracy, you seen this kind of
Oh.
shit before?
Yeah, back a couple years back, a group of teenagers decided that they want to sacrifice to Satan,
Ugh,
and they did something similar. Slit their wrist to make this pentagram, and one of them bled to death.
messy.
According to the journal, it says that in order to get rid of whatever it is in here, we have to what's called repair the circle. If it means with blood, that means we probably have to use our own.
Oh my gosh, guys!
This seems like nonsense, though.
Sticks out of asses.
Maybe, yeah,
You
yeah,
can hear.
maybe before we try any of that, we should search the entire house and write it off as just a dying man's madness before we start
Baelish
slicing
says,
our
I made
wrists
a
open.
Baelish, she kind of like, pieces.
Ooh,
What
You
What
hear,
the
is that?
hear
fuck was
something
that?
a ways away. There is a large clattering bang from further in the house, from this direction.
You want to say that was a raccoon too?
Stranger things.
Anyway, as I was saying, I made a promise to the old man. I intend to keep it, crazy or not.
Well, if you want to be the one to cut yourself, be my guest, but you should maybe go explore that noise first.
Hmm.
I'll walk over with Dr. Jones.
Okay, the two of them are going to go investigate that noise. Two of you.
How much blood
It
would I
really is.
need to finish the circle?
Not much.
Not much. Okay.
Single point
So
of HP.
he's going to walk with the gang first.
Yeah.
Are you
Tracy
coming
will
with us?
follow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm like Tracy does not like. Tracy looks at the circle in just straight disgust more than he should have.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck!
You guys okay?
Yeah.
I'll close these doors. Okay. There's a bit of like a wind coming in through the doors, and Dr. Jones hangs back for a second to close them. Wentworth, you get along the back hallway here, getting closer and closer. When you get to about here, just at this back hallway, you can hear something slight. A little noise echoing in. But I'll at least tell you. The hallway leads to a small and mostly empty adjoining room. A few dead plants once decorates its corners, and an old coat rack still has a hat and coat resting on it, all covered in a heavy layer of dust and dirt. There's a back door to the home in front of you, a closed wooden door behind you to the left, right? Oh, closed wooden door behind you to the left. A open door on the right, and yeah, to your right, a dining room, and to your left, where the noise is coming from.
What kind of noise is it? Is it just like a tapping or
You want to listen again?
sounds like a bug or something? It's hard for me to tell.
It's a little
Uh,
chittering noise.
There's some kind of animal in the left room. Let's go see what it is.
One moment. As let me see. Is the sound directly in the next room, like in terms of distance of where the sound is, or does it sound further away?
It's definitely in the next room.
So what Baelish is going to do is he's going to why do I keep like my sheet just disappeared? There it is. Do I just have like things in my pocket? I do.
What do you mean?
No. He's going to light a cigarette, smoke it a second, and he's going to toss the cigarette in the next room. Just like flick it. It's lit a little bit. So he's going to pay attention to the orange flicker of the cigarette.
Okay. The cigarette hits the ground. You can see it glows a little bit brighter for a moment, and then you see the tile of this room down here. It's a little moist. The cigarette starts to go out.
Well, I'm not gonna live forever. Wentworth walks in.
Okay. You like turn the corner here, and walking forward into the room, you see a kitchen. It's a tiled kitchen covered in a thin layer of lime green moss. The floor kind of squelches as you step inside. The
I
sink is filled with thick brown and green liquid, A noxious smell of death emanates from it. Many of the cabinets lay open with their, and they are mostly empty, with old food debris covering the countertops, and you hear the scratching sound coming from just on the other side of the kitchen island.
Looking at the ground when I walk, can I tell what kind of substance is causing the noise?
No substance. Make me another spot hidden check. Like I said, it's the most used check.
Fail.
Failure. Definitely a failure. Very bad.
Oh, big one.
You can't see what it is. You can just hear the noise kind of emanating from nearby.
I'll try it as well, I guess.
Baelish comes in from behind.
Yeah. Tracy's also gonna look. Let's see if Tracy finally passed one. Oh, Tracy passed. Got a regular success. That's not bad.
I failed as well with the same exact number, 91.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, regular
Mr.
success.
Mr. Wentworth is slowly approaching it. And, Tracy, you see some kind of like bits of fur peeking out from the side of the kitchen island. There's a bit of scratching noises. Brown. Mr. Wentworth, you get closer and closer toward whatever this creature is, just starting to be able to see it. And just when you come face to face with the old foe, you hear, and it is a raccoon leaps up onto the fucking countertop. It hisses largely at you. I want you to make a sanity check, please. And begins to kick away, leaping to the other bit here and like kicking a plate to the ground that shatters. It jumps across and skitters up onto the counter with the sink, and kicks its leg onto the inside the sink and leaps out the open side window.
That was a fail. Whitworth would go,
Oh no!
the scariest thing.
Like you were so hyped up in this moment. You were screaming your ass off the moment the thing leapt out at you. You thought it was going to attack you, and you weren't really sure what it was at the direct moment. It leaps out of the home, and you kind of hold your heart. Please decrease your sanity by 3.
Okay.
Damn.
So, question. Like, I have to roll against my new sanity each time, right? So,
Correct.
Now it's 56. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Jones is laughing at you.
You know, Wentworth will like pull out his bat, looking for the thing. I'll say, "There's nothing to laugh about. Those are the most horrifying creatures."
You go to like the back door of the home, kick it down. There it's gone. And like wave your bat outside.
You foul
You can actually
creature.
see. Sorry, you can actually see the raccoon has like climbed up into a tree. Oh shit! I need to pull it up a little more. Raccoon has climbed up into a tree, is staring out toward you.
Wentworth will take his wallet and just throw it at the raccoon.
Make me a throw check.
Oh, okay. Oh, a normal success.
It'll take the dodge action, so let's see. Oh, geez, that's That's a 6.
Oh.
So that's an extreme success. It leaps away, and your wallet gets caught in the tree, and then kind of falls down to the ground.
I'll just like look it in the eyes and say, "I'll be back for you later." And he backs back into the house.
Okay. Oh no. I think I accidentally did something. Okay. Oh, I need to check that though. Yeah, okay. Setting something up. And does it? Good. Okay. You head back into the house themselves, and yeah, kind of like right yourself. All of your new acquaintances staring out at you, holding the bat on your shoulder. Did you get him?
Yes, he is dead.
Perfect. Hey, that guy wasn't wrong after all. There's plenty of wildlife out here.
Let's
As
just
you
hope
know,
we don't.
go on.
Oh, let's just hope we don't meet any wolves.
Raccoons are packed animals. Be ready to see more.
And just so you know, whenever you enter any room, you can request to make like a spot hidden check just to investigate the general room to find out what you find.
I'll spot hidden check the kitchen.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah,
there has to be something that
yeah,
they did in
Whitworth
there.
will as well. Oh my God, you're rolling
That
so
is an
good.
extreme success.
That's
Oh, damn.
I got a 3 on the
Okay.
die.
I got-
That is extreme success.
Whitworth failed.
His
Poor
eyesight's
Whitworth.
going. His monocle falls off. Oh, 1 second.
No, the raccoon stole the monocle.
The raccoon
Snatched
stole
it.
your monocle. Actually, I would love that. Can I retcon that the raccoon stole your monocle?
Sure.
Like hopped up and like leapt on you, took your monocle, and then jumped down and did its thing.
It's somehow wearing it on the tree.
Well, they do have
It's wearing
opposable
it
thumbs,
now.
so it is probably looking at it when you threw your wallet at it. Huh? Oh, you're going to bed now, honey?
Yeah.
Okay, turn on. Wow. Hug.
A squishy nose.
Do you want to show everybody your hair? You got it
Oh my
dyed.
god, that is adorable.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That
Look at
pink
my
or
hair.
purple?
It's so cute.
Looks
They
so
say
good.
it's so cute. And they said, that is adorable. Are you adorable, Hadley?
Just a little bit.
Okay, see you later. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good sleep.
Good
Have a
night.
good sleep.
Close the door.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Go to
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, so we got one extreme success, and was that it? It was an 18, right? From Zender?
Wentworth lost his monocle with a 95.
Right. Okay. Um,
I'm blind in one eye.
who got the 3? So Jason, as Tracy Morgan with his good detective skills is looking around, you of course can see this old kitchen. It looks like it had been abandoned at one point, as there's quite a bit of debris still around here. Any silverware is gone. You can check the drawers. Sure enough. Oh, yeah, this place has been pilfered by people coming by and ne'er-do-wells entering the premises. I mean, the door was unlocked. The cupboards yield just a little bit. There is a old oil lantern, hooded lantern with a bit of oil in it. You're able to find. And the biggest find of all happens in the corner of the room, where you can notice. I'll turn your thing. A little door that peeks out the side part of the home here. Is it a dumbwaiter? Yeah. And you can see like it's got a little shutter that's able to go up, a little pulley system still intact, where it can pull like food up to the second or third floors. You also see on it, it says first floor, second floor, and basement. It goes down too.
Could
Oh, great. There's a basement. There's always a fucking basement in these places.
Is it big enough that a person could fit on it, or just like objects?
Yeah, probably one person uncomfortably, two people crammed in.
Hey, Wentworth, you're the smallest one out of us. Want to take
Or
a ride
one
down?
Baelish.
Uh,
Mhm.
Should we explore the rest of this floor first before going up or down?
I think that's fair. Who knows, if we send you
Hmm.
down there, you might not come back up.
There may be more raccoons.
Boo!
Ooga booga booga.
Woo!
The raccoon, it's got me! Professor Jones says around the doorway, and like you can see a hand like pulling him, and he gets pulled into the hallway.
I pull out my bat and go chasing after him.
Dude,
I
I'm joking.
I think Wentworth like legitly swings at him on a,
Oh!
thinking there's
Oh,
yeah, not at him, but thinking there's a raccoon.
all right, old man. All right, old man. Go do a brawl. Let's go.
No, no, you said
I can
there was
take it.
you said there was a raccoon. And I was trying to save you.
You know my biggest fear is raccoons.
I know it's
Owls.
That's your
women.
biggest fear?
Women. Oh, those are fighting words.
Do you run at the sound of who?
You have about 5 seconds, he says.
You know I'm just joking.
Wentworth, roll me another spot hidden,
Okay.
please.
Oh, shit.
Whitworth can't see anything, so let's see. Oh, wait, never mind. He can.
Oh! That's an
That's
extreme.
an extreme. Yeah.
It's an extreme success. Holy
Yep.
shit. Okay, so you're right here. You're like, looking at Jones. He's joking with you for like a little brawl. And then you see behind him, Dr. Jones, didn't you close the door?
Dr. Jones, I thought you said you closed the door earlier. It is open.
I did.
Hmm.
Fucking wind.
Yeah, the door isn't well put together. Maybe it blew open like you said.
Yeah,
I think we would have heard that.
maybe.
Maybe there's another person in the house.
Isn't that why we're here?
Dr. Jones goes into his, like a holster that he's had, and clicks a gun.
You know, I usually use bats to kill raccoons, but that'll do.
Yeah. As you get closer, because you got an extreme success, you've also noticed something else. You can see. So I just put this like this. You can see a trail of blood that leads right to the doorway and stops.
Wentworth will like squint his eyes now that he doesn't have his monocle and say, "Is that blood?" And like look down at it.
It seems like it.
Maybe I
Whatever
did.
it is that's here, it definitely doesn't want us here.
Well, could be from the raccoon. I did hit it with my wallet.
You think a wallet can cause this
What?
much blood?
Unless your wallet's made out of metal, Wentworth, I don't think it causes this much bleeding.
Hmm.
And also, it looks like too much blood for a raccoon to get away and not have its body left behind.
Where the hell? Where did this start here? I don't understand. Or is it? Tracy, can I get your help on this?
Can
Yeah.
Wentworth look up and see if it's like dripping?
The moment Wentworth looks up,
Oh,
something indeed does hit your right eye. Oh, you
Oh
go to wipe
my!
it, and there is red on your hands.
I point up as I'm cleaning my face.
You guys look up, and you see directly above the door a trail of blood. Not like some creature or anything. What it is, the trail of blood leads from outside to the front door, immediately straight to the ceiling, as if something had been pressed there and dragged across the ceiling. It leads, Tracy's able to follow it. It leads in through the parlor. And something that you didn't see previously but would see now is a big soot mark that was directly above the pentagram, and that blood goes straight through it, leading to the set of double doors.
It goes through the pentagram like it smeared it
No.
or something?
Through the
no, through the
ceiling
smudge on the ceiling.
above the pentagram. There is a smoke mark on the ceiling above the pentagram, and the blood carries through that.
Okay.
I think that's enough proof that there's something going on here.
Yeah.
Unless raccoons can get away with something like this.
It would.
You should know we are all armed. Professor Jones yells.
I have a bat.
And
What's
my
it called?
associate here is a crack shot with a shotgun.
Baelish is going to take his handgun. He's going to look at Wentworth and says, "Do you know how to handle one of these?" And he takes out his revolver.
Yeah, I have used a gun in my times.
What's it called? He's going to hand the gun over to you, and then, like, as you're about to take it, he's like, "Well, only shoot when you absolutely mean it." And then he's going to hand the gun over to you.
Okay. Well, Wentworth will take it, his hand like shaking.
And Hilton Smith pitched alongside.
Now, that book. It says in order to get rid of whatever it is in here, we have to finish this pentagram. Are we ready to do that now?
I think that it talked about that there was translations upstairs from a reference volume.
Translation.
I can translate things. Do we know if we have to do this all at one go, or can you finish the pentagram now and do the other steps later?
You weren't kidding when you talked about these occultists. Are you guys heading
No.
to the door, or what?
I think Tracy's gonna head towards the door.
Yeah, I'll head towards the door as well.
The doors last time that you were here were partially ajar. Maybe like an inch. It is now About a foot. They're sliding doors.
Great. Fucking hate the occult. And Tracy will fully open the doors to go through.
They kind of slide into the back wall. And you look out toward... There we are. Yeah. You look out into a very dark room. The dining room was once probably pretty grand for its time. It seems to have held up a lot nicer than the rest of the home. However, windows which show the back of the home are broken, and vines begin to crawl their way up inside and up the walls. Light filters through the glass and shows a long table with many chairs. A golden chandelier hangs over the table, and kind of like Dr. Jones leaps into the room.
Did you hear something?
No.
Careful, Jones. Going gun blazing could make you fire a shot off at something you don't want to shoot. Take it slow.
If anyone's out here with me, I'll do my God-given right.
Can I look at the ceiling, see if anything's on it?
You look up, and it's dark. You guys, right on the table, something is hit. You can see it slightly move. Something odd and hairy.
It's not a raccoon, is it?
Are you the one approaching close enough to see?
Baelish is gonna flip the table.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Baelish rushes up, and I guess make me a straight
maybe,
strength
or
check.
something.
Strength.
Yeah. Guessing your strength's an 8 AC. You should fucking destroy this table.
1 second. Let me pull the damn thing up. Did my shit disappear?
Damn.
I hope not. Oh wait, am I using this? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Did my shit disappear? Oh no, it's on this one. Why do I have so many tabs? Okay, there it is.
Why do you have so many tabs?
81. I'm going to push the roll. How many times can you do that?
As many times as... Oh, well, only once per roll.
So, once per game? What do you mean once per roll?
Once per
Per
roll,
roll.
so once per check. So like, if you can
Okay.
only you can push as much
I
as you want,
pass.
but you can only
Oh, good. Okay.
It's regular. It's regular.
It's a regular. So, Baelish, you rush up and kind of grab the table here and flip it onto its back, and whatever was on that table, kind of lightly twitching, fell forward. Bang, bang! Everything you can hear, like
Backward.
the metal clattering on the ground, and it's flipped away from you, so for whatever was on it is now on the ground here. You take a step back from it, wait a moment, and then you can hear a sort of exhalation of air, and the disgusting sort of squelching sound.
Everyone
And-
back up.
Out from underneath the seam of the table here, something moves. Something crawls out toward you. You can hear like little centipedes, a horde of them started move past you and burrow themselves down toward the floorboards and out of the room. Everybody must make me a sanity check.
Yeah, no.
Good.
Yeah. I need to make one of those IRL right now.
Plus 20.
I passed. Okay, good.
I pass.
Okay.
I hardcore pass.
Everybody only takes 1 point of sanity.
Do I see where that thing fell from? Is there like a hole in the ceiling, or?
You see, directly above you in the ceiling, the trail of blood had continued, and it stopped right above the dinner table.
Whatever we're
What you
dealing
heard,
with.
the thud you heard, was it falling.
Whatever we're dealing with, we have to go back upstairs. Or we have to go upstairs.
We have to get the translations. We have to get the translations. That's for sure. If we want to seal it, if what the journal says is to be true. I hear
Where's
that
the translations?
upstairs.
Well, then let's head
The journal
upstairs.
said. That's what his letter said.
We could take the stairs, or we could take that elevator. What do you think is the smarter choice?
I think probably the stairs, because if there's something here and it's by the dumbwaiter, it could grab us one by one.
Holy fuck!
I agree.
You guys can't be serious. Dr. Jones is a little bit out of it. He is shaking right now with his gun. No, I have to see it. He's gonna push back.
Is there a check
Jones,
to
be careful.
calm someone down?
Yes. That is a. Ooh. It is a psycho. Oh no! It is a persuasion check. No, charm, probably.
Ah, damn it.
Because it's more quick. Persuasion actually takes an hour of in-game debate.
I have to roll under a 20 to get a regular for that.
I have to roll under 15.
15's the base.
I mean, I'll make an attempt. But...
you actually have disadvantage on this check because you intimidated him.
Oh, this is the same guy?
Yeah, this is the guy. I'll try.
What do you mean this is the same guy? We've only had one NPC with us.
I'll try and make a check as well.
I failed.
I don't know.
Yeah, I failed both times.
Just be careful, guys, because I only called for Patrick to make the roll.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, with a fail, with a fail, you like come over to try to like put your hand on his shoulder or something, and
no, I didn't do all that. I just said
what?
Make sure you calm down. I see your gun shaking.
I know how to handle a firearm, he says, kind of like waving it a bit in the air, directly against what you think someone who would handle a firearm would. He nears a little bit closer and closer, inching toward the overturned table. Looks over. He's going to make a sanity roll.
Fuck.
Ooh, that's a failure. He's going to throw up a bit on the ground. Seeing him throw up, I'm going to have Wentworth specifically make me another sanity roll.
I've definitely seen someone throw up before.
Oh my god, Wentworth is just getting all the sanity rolls.
Yeah. Wentworth,
I was about to say, am I really rolling for throw up?
No, just Wentworth.
No, because it just Wentworth because Wentworth saw Meriwether throw up buckets of blood.
That's a failure.
You take another point of sanity for another 2 points of sanity for you. He kind of like pushes back from it. Holy fuck! It's the raccoon. It's the same raccoon.
It's on the other side of the table.
It is dead. It is carved open.
Let's leave this room. I don't think we should take a look at it.
We shouldn't be standing here. Let's go up now.
Another failed sanity roll for him is going to be a reduction of 5 points of sanity, and he is now paranoid.
Oh fuck. Paranoid guy has a gun.
Dr. Jones, we just need to do what we came here to do. Follow the journal, seal this thing up, and we can leave and have a beer, like you said.
Why didn't you want me to see it? He points toward Baelish. You
I
flipped the
didn't
table
want
before anyone could look.
Yes, why would we want to see that? That was for your sake, not mine.
You know something about this, don't you? Is this some kind of sick game, huh?
I'm not even from this country, and you know this.
Jones,
Make another charm check.
Fuck.
I am not gonna pass this charm check. Let me see.
Good.
Let me do it on my phone. I fail.
Fail. He half raises a gun. Yeah, let's check upstairs. You first.
Fine. As Baelish turns around, he's going to kind of like look at Tracy, kind of like in a way saying, "Watch my back, please," without saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes it.
Sorry.
What's it called? He heads upstairs and he makes sure that the flashlight is on.
Okay.
Now, these translations, they're in books, right?
I would guess that they're written down, yeah.
That's what can be assumed.
So there should be an office upstairs.
Question is, did the journal say what books they are?
It was Mary and Alan made he made translations from Die Vermis Mysterious, some stupid reference novel. We're looking for his notes.
Okay. Let's stick together. Let's be careful. We don't know what's going on here.
As Baelish is going up, he's going to pour a little bit of salt on the stairs on the way up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
open up a pocket and like release a little bit out of it?
Yeah, just enough where if what's it call it? If something or someone steps in it, he would see the footprint.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you guys are about to step in it.
I know, so I guess he wants to do it like, he would like to be last in this, but kind of, he'll say, avoid the salt piles, please.
Okay, I think that's just fine.
Gonna be kind of hard to do, but,
You guys are heading upstairs?
I can pour the salt if you need.
Fine, yes, thank you.
I think we're heading upstairs.
Yeah, I'll stand in the back, pour the salt as we go upstairs.
Gonna take me a minute to get everybody up. Okay. There. We got it. You climb the stairs and are greeted by a long hallway to your left that turns into an unseen corridor. Here we are. Immediately to your right is a small sitting room. Damn, I just lost my place. With a blue woven sofa. A small brown door can be seen on the other end of the room. And you also notice just around the corner here. It should be closed. You can see a door made of cherry wood on the other end that lies partially open. And there's, like I said before, a hallway that turns around here.
Complicated.
Where should we go, Baelish?
Can I roll to see to know history of housing layouts?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because the opportunity for that was it was going to City Hall, showing your deed to the home, and getting the blueprints.
That would have
Let
been
me
so
see.
smart. That couch over in the corner, there's like a table next to it. Can I see if that has like a drawer that might have paper in it?
Paper?
Like that might have the notes in it.
Oh, yes. Here. You can make a spot hidden check. Oh, why are you suddenly disappeared? Okay, I just have to pull this up a bit.
I'm a ghost. Extreme success.
Oh, okay.
I keep rolling 90s or below 10s.
Wentworth. Heading into the drawing room here, you open up the little drawer there, and you can hear something deep in your mind. An urge, a push. You look down. You see a small 6-shot revolver. Defend yourself.
I pick up the gun.
You feel it like it's your wife speaking to you from beyond the grave, beckoning you to protect yourself from any and all adversaries, including somebody else who does not seem to be of their right mind right now.
I turn around and look at Dr. Jones.
Do
How
you
does he
stow
look?
the gun? Do you hide it?
Um,
Dr. Jones is currently holding his gun at half. You can see he's like right behind Tracy. And yeah, he looks pissed.
do I am I getting like an abnormal feeling when I pick up this gun? Like, I know you said like protect myself, but does this feel
It
out
has
of the
been a
usual?
very long time
Yeah.
since you ever handled a firearm. The last time it was deep within the Great War. You remember the lives that you took. And you haven't touched one since you came home. But again, that voice. Protect yourself.
I'll stow it for now.
You hide it, in your belt loop, and turn back around. You haven't found anything. Anything over there?
Oh, there's nothing over here.
All right. Since Baelish seems to know exactly what's going on here, where are we heading?
I don't. But as he looks to the left and he looks to the right, he's going to look down to see. You said that the floors were covered in a thin layer of dust. So I guess he's going to pay attention to the floor and up above to see any disturbances in said dust.
Okay. Um,
Spot hidden, I'm guessing.
spot hidden.
All right. I think it's a fail. I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
Then you don't see any like specific footprints or any major things that have gone on around here. You can just see that door on the far side. You have a hallway down this way and a cherry wood door that is just partially open. It is completely dark on the inside.
I'm going to push it. Fuck it.
You head
I
over to the cherry
pass.
wood door.
I
He's
pass. I
pushing
pass.
the
I
roll.
pass. I pushed it.
Oh,
I
you're
passed.
pushing the roll.
Yes,
Regular
and that
pass?
it's a regular pass.
Okay.
By one. It like I almost had a hard success. Damn.
You pull out that flashlight, looking around here. Oh, probably all on its own. You're looking around, and your flashlight kind of shines slightly into the room behind you, where you can see something on the floor, light, a piece of paper amid a old fur rug.
I see a piece of paper under a rug behind this door. Oh, it's partially open, right?
Yeah, it's partially open, so you're like seeing through a sliver. So you see a
Okay.
fur rug and a piece of paper on top of it,
Oh,
All right.
like that of debris.
paper's what we're looking for.
Bailiff's just gonna approach the door. He's gonna put his back onto the left side, the wall, and he's going to take his left hand and push the door open
Dr. Jones
while
is
holding
right
his
here.
gun on the right.
Whitworth, come on. He gestures with a gun toward you.
I like squint my eyes, thinking he may be up to something. I'm getting a little paranoid of Dr. Jones all of a sudden.
Make a sanity roll.
Oh,
You did it to yourself this time.
oh, I felt that too.
Oh my god!
You lose 5 points of sanity.
Oh no, I'm at 48.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm glad my sanity's high as fuck.
There's something not right about him. You can
About
hear
Dr.
me.
Jones?
No. I'm speaking to Wentworth. No one else hears this. This is your wife. Sometimes have come around, but in the past few years has stayed silent. There's something not right about him. About Dr. Jones. The moment he saw what he saw before, he has been erratic. And an erratic man with a gun is not a place that you want to be. He seemingly is making sure that everybody is ahead of him, that no one's behind him. He suspects you.
Dr. Jones, you
Mr. Abbury,
are acting erratic, and that is not what we need right now. You are going to step in front of me. I will not have it.
What is going on back there?
so you can hit me with your baseball bat?
I'm not going to let you shoot me with your gun. My wife said there was something wrong with you, and now I believe her.
Well, seeing as I'm the man with a gun, and you're the man with a baseball bat, maybe we
pull
just
out my
proceed
gun
as
and
planned.
point it at him.
He's going to raise his toward you. Whoa, okay, fucking guns are drawn toward one another. You were just about to open up this room, but you can see, like, shit's going crazy already. These people are acting crazy.
What the hell's wrong with you two? We barely been inside this house. We're drawing guns against each other?
He's acting like a crazy person.
Well, you're not being any different. Now put your bat down and put your gun down.
I owed Merryweather money. This is it. He wants muscle? You're all here to silence me.
Silence you! I barely even know your name.
Yes, the police detective would ruin his career for a 2-bit archaeologist professor's debt.
I'm not even sure if I believe you're a police officer. I don't know any of you anything. But Wentworth, out of everybody, I didn't think that it would be you. What does Merriweather have on you? Is he even sick? Huh?
You need to calm down. You are gonna get us all killed.
Okay. Wentworth, make me a sanity roll.
Oh no.
Ah, I
I
can't.
failed.
What's it called?
I failed like
You
every
know.
single one of these. 1 second.
It's only
Okay.
getting worse.
Yep.
Baelish is going to what's it called look at Jones. It says, "Don't write a check you can't cash. Put your gun down."
17. I passed.
Make an intimidation check, Baelish. Wentworth, 17. Good. Very good.
I think that's a hard pass. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You get
I
no points are taken away
failed.
from you.
And this is risky, but I'm going to push this roll. It's risky,
Oh,
but I'll
fuck.
push it. 1 for the
Come
money,
on.
2 for the show, 3 to get ready.
Oh no!
No!
Put your gun down. He looks over toward you, and there was just a moment, a single moment, where Baelish kind of like held the grip on his shotgun a little bit tighter. Bang! And Dr. Jones unloads a shot toward Baelish.
Fuck.
Because you succeeded in your sanity roll, Wentworth, this is you do not technically have to shoot him if you don't want to. But as that happens, damn, I'm gonna roll a hit.
I think Wentworth would like be holding the gun and he would be shaking it, and he'd go to pull the trigger, but he would stop himself.
And so that that shot fires off. Baelish, are you going to dodge or fight back?
Dodge.
Okay. Roll your dodge, please.
Where is dodge?
It's right
Okay.
next to
At the
your
very
weapon.
bottom.
Yep, I
yeah.
see it. I see it. Oh my god. Can I push a dodge?
Yes, you definitely can push a dodge, but recall that dodge is the safest option. You don't. I have not announced his success or not.
Got it.
If he failed and you failed, then you'd be fine. If he succeeded and you failed, you would get hurt.
Well, I would
If
like
you
to hear it.
Well, you will not be able to choose after the fact.
Oh.
It's a gamble, so I'm pretty sure
It's
if
a
you
gamble.
if you push and
If you push,
fail,
you will hit regardless. If you fail,
yeah. So I think it's a safer bet to take the chance that Dr. Jones failed.
He doesn't. What's it called? Based on how I know him, he came with a gun, right?
yep.
He came with a gun. He claims that he knows firearms.
I mean, he also waved it around the air.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
also waved around the yard.
Do you
I'll
want
take the chance. I'll take a chance to say that
If you want, you can make a psychology check.
Bro,
in the
I
bullet
have to roll
time.
a 10. I have to roll a fucking 10
Okay, fine. Fuck.
for that.
Let's say take
I have a
shot.
70% chance of just. I have a feeling he passed.
Are you gonna push?
Yeah. I passed.
Oh, fuck!
He failed his check.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Bang! Baelish like leaps, hitting the. I think probably leaps into the room. So straight back into there. Let me just showcase that room. It's a very 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 dark room. I'm gonna turn off your torch. You hit the ground. Gonna pull up some shit here. Yeah. You leap into the room, hitting the ground, and he immediately is going to turn and run.
Huh. Now you got two things you got to worry about.
Not gonna kill me! Not today! You can hear him yell. He's running for the front door.
Could I?
He's gonna take your ride.
Oh,
Fuck no.
Can I call to him and say, "See reason," in an older person's voice?
Okay. So we got you here. You've rushed over there. He is running for the front door. I'm gonna have you like down the steps here,
Okay.
yelling at him. Let me just.
Tracy would definitely jump the stairs to go straight to tackle his ass.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay. So you're gonna jump the stairs. I want you to make a jump check.
Oh fuck no.
I think there's jumping.
Yeah, there is. I'm looking
Is
at
there?
it.
Oh no.
Yep.
Please let the jump check be something nice, God.
Minus 20
Oh
for
shit.
jumping. God damn.
Could I attempt to charm him?
Attempt to charm him. No.
Okay.
Jump is a 30 for me, and I passed by 1.
Okay, so you leap, hitting the ground right next to him. Do we want to enter into a little wrestle here? Fighting brawl?
Yeah, I have I have brass knuckles. Let's fucking go. Like he's gonna straight up like try like I don't think you gotta remember Tracy is a detective. He's an officer, so he's gonna tackle him to the ground.
What would a psychology check do? Could I use that to calm him down,
it would be to psychoanalysis would be able to do that. Psychology is more of an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah. This Tracy would try and like grapple him and force him to the ground. Very much a non-lethal person at the moment.
Okay. Roll your throw.
My
Punch.
throw?
Roll your punch.
Yeah. Well, you said throw. That's why I got confused for a
He
second.
is going to fight back.
Ooh, fuck. That's a nice 7. That's a fail. I'm a push.
97.
I'm a push because that's an extreme.
If you push,
Yes!
he's
That's a
guaranteed to hit.
success. That's a
Okay.
success.
He got 62, which is a fail.
Nice.
So he takes damage. You like grab him by his shirt there and like pull him down. Boom! Punch him straight in the face. He hits the ground. You're now like kind of on top of him, beating the shit out of him. You can roll your unarmed damage. It's 1d3 plus damage bonus if you have one.
I don't think anyone has a damage bonus. I don't even know how you get a damage bonus.
Me neither, actually.
I feel like it's like if you have, I'll have to look into it because I think it's just because my sheet fucked up. I feel like strength it is +1, but it's fine. So just a D3. 3.
3 points. Shit. He is bloody. Just battered and beaten. He's going to attempt to shove you off of him. So that's going to be another fighting brawl check, essentially.
What the hell am I doing right now?
him.
Am I like passed out upstairs?
No, you've hit the ground. We're going to cut to you in just a second.
Damn.
While this is happening, could I attempt to take the keys out of his pocket?
Is that a failure for you?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I should push or
what are you doing? Fighting back or you were supposed to say before? Fighting back or dodging?
What can I do?
What was your intention to fight back or dodge?
I either way it would fail. I was kind of thinking of I hate that I can't just use strength to keep him forced down.
He failed to attack you anyway. So if you were dodging or something, then you would be able to move back. He's going to go for like a big punch and scramble up from his feet. He gets up and begins rushing out of the house. He rushes out onto the lawn. You rush past him. Wentworth, are you also viewing this?
I was during that like scramble where they were fighting each other. I was hoping to catch up and take his keys so he couldn't leave,
Mm,
but I don't know if I could have caught up in time because I
probably
didn't
not.
have that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not. You're an old man. You normally have a crutch and stuff, so like probably not very fast. Okay, so that is happening right now. And then just Patrick, you have landed inside of a old study. We'll be able to explore that in a minute. Is there anything? What do you do right when you hit the ground and you can hear like the running and the yelling?
He's gonna get his ass up, like kind of like freaking. He is now in a fighting mode because he just got fucking shot at, and he's probably hearing a rustle downstairs, so he's probably gonna have to handle that. But am I on top of the fucking carpet that has the note on it?
No, the carpet's further in. You can see them down there. So I'm just asking, are you going to re-enter that fight area, or are you staying in here?
I have to go help them out, so I'm going to head back in there.
You don't have to. You can stay here if you want.
I know, but like, what's it called? No. Well, the most important thing. What is the most important thing? What will Baelish do in this situation? Can't investigate anything. Yeah, he's going to help out in the situation that's downstairs.
Okay, make me a dexterity check.
Oh,
For how
Dexterity.
fast. Yeah, for how fast you're moving.
Okay. I'm gonna push it. Fuck
oh,
it.
push that. That's so bad. I'm pretty sure you do not want that.
Wow.
That is so much
crazy.
worse. That is so much worse that you pushed a critical fail and failed. Yikes.
This is just a run downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God damn it,
So-
bro.
So, Baelish, you like kind of get up, fucking can't be leaving. You rush toward him, and the moment that you hit the doorway, the door slams straight in your face. Your flashlight falls out of your hand, hits the ground, and the light goes out. And then you begin to hear something. Yep. You can hear music begin to play. The piano nearby also kind of plays along with it. Doon 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 doo 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 doo. And you hear a kind of angry noise in the background. You turn in the darkness, unable to see anything, and you can hear a kind of a chittering hiss. And you feel a displacement of air, and something rushes straight toward you. Dodge or fight back. You have a shotgun.
No, I have the shotgun.
I have a rifle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to fight back.
Okay.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Using handguns?
Rifle.
Rifle? Okay, do it up.
God, I can't believe you. Oh, God.
Pass.
Is that a
It failed its attack roll. So you like bring up a gun, immediately pull
that's
the trigger.
a hard pass, by the way.
That does change things. There is a bright flash, and you can see illuminated on the far wall the entire room. The room is empty. However, on the back wall, you see a long snake-like shadow appear, with many moving limbs, and you hear a screech as a bit of green liquid splatters on the right-hand side. There is the bookshelves shake, and you gotta reload. As everything is dark again for you. I think at that moment you hear something. The gramophone goes out. Make me 2 sanity checks, please.
Fuck.
I pass one, fail one.
Okay, so the you passed the first one.
Yes.
Okay, the first one was for the door hitting you, so you take 1 point down from that. The second one was for getting attacked, in a completely black space. You lose 5 points of sanity, and you will refuse to be in dark spaces without a light, or you will have a panic attack. Specifically, that also means you're having a panic attack right now, trying desperately to reload the gun. And you got the door to your back here. You like push back, trying to open it up, and the handle clicks open, and you fall backward into the hallway. Down onto the ground. You have no flashlight. It's very dark in here, and you kind of like scramble backward, back up onto your feet, and
He's gonna use his lighter.
yeah, you hold it out in front of you.
He's gonna look for that flashlight.
Yeah. Okay. You kind of push forward back into the room, and you can make me a spot hidden while we return to this scene below ground.
I fail it.
That's fine. That's fine. What you do end up finding the flashlight? It's cracked. Fuck. Okay. Back to this scene. Tracy, you were running after fucking Nevada Jones, right?
Yeah. Well, Nevada Jones is going to keep running, and Tracy is going to pull out his revolver and pull the hammer back, and going to shout out, "Jones, if you do not stop, I will fire."
Yeah, I think he's like running forward and then like kind of stops. He has his hands up. Suddenly, he's also holding his gun still.
Jones, drop the gun. A single move, and I will fire. I promise I will be faster.
He goes to. I'm gonna roll.
Shit.
Okay, yeah, fuck. Okay, he like holds it there for a second, and then flinches, like immediately flipping around and firing off a blind shot toward you.
Yeah.
You had your kind of thing ready, so you may make the attack, which and this would be a fight back for him, so he has to roll a success better than you.
Oh, I rolled a 15. That's an extreme.
Oh,
That's an exact extreme for me. That is exactly my extreme.
he fails.
Fuck.
He hasn't passed.
Roll damage.
That's
For the
crazy.
revolver, yay! The revolver.
This has never happened in any game.
He hasn't passed a single one.
So R D10 plus 2.
What's it called? By the way,
He's dead.
Oh,
He's
shit.
dead.
He's dead.
Bang! You hit like a shot fires off. I'm just gonna roll something.
Fuck.
Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. One
Dead?
second.
Dead.
Wentworth Avebury.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He fires them off. You can see, he fires off his shot and hits the ground. He is down on the ground, having been shot through the chest. He's breathing uncomfortably, and Tracy, as you near toward him and kind of kick the gun out of his hand, you look up, and what the fuck? It is the dead of night. You look at your watch. It's 3 p.m. You can see stars out above you. And behind you, Wentworth Avebury hits the ground. Guess who's in direct line behind you? Wentworth, you take 6 points of damage.
I'm at 5 now.
And that is a major wound. You have been shot
Shit.
through the abdomen at the your kidney.
The ghost hasn't even really done anything to y'all yet. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
God damn it! This fucking Jones. Tracy's gonna grab Jones's gun.
Make me a sanity check first.
For shooting someone?
No, for
Oh,
no.
Dead of Night.
No, you're probably used to seeing people
Yeah,
get
I was
shot.
like, Tracy has
You're
shot
pretty
people.
desensitized to that.
Oh, that's an extreme success.
Okay, cool. So that's just a single point of sanity, and you're like, my watch must be so off.
Yeah. Fucking god damn it!
The
these
batteries died.
German-
Ah,
Yeah,
fuck.
he's like fucking German engineering.
Wentworth hits the ground behind you.
Fuck. Tracy's gonna run over to Wentworth.
Oh, my hip.
Why did you follow me? Why'd you follow me, Wentworth? I had this under control. You should have
He's-
stayed inside.
He's my colleague. I was trying to calm him down.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know how much. I don't know if he's gonna survive that. He did a stupid thing, and
From behind you, you can hear the ignition of a vehicle. Bright headlights turn on, immediately illuminating you and Wentworth. You turn around, staring out at I'll just make a little, where is it? Oh, come on. I had it. Boom. Yeah, just a bright white light peering out toward you. You can hear the engine burbling.
Tracy, I see the light. I think I'm going to Jane.
no, you're not. The fucking car started, Wentworth. Fuck.
You can hear it like someone is hitting the gas right now.
Shit. Wentworth, hold on, bud. And he's gonna pull Wentworth inside the house. 'Cause he
You
doesn't know if
grab
they're
onto
going
him and you can
forward.
hear, and the car takes off toward you, straight toward the house. The car flies out. Let me just quickly do
Poor
something.
Fucking Jones. There's no fucking saving Jones. I mean, was unconscious. Now he's just full dead.
And it literally runs straight toward him. You can see Jones on his deathbed turn. Sandy. And it fucking runs over him. It rushes straight toward you. You guys are caught kind of like deer in headlights, trying desperately to move back. This thing is moving a mile a minute. It rushes straight for the front deck here as you guys kind of get toward the welcome mat, and then it stops before hitting anything. You can hear the sound of grinding metal as the front of the vehicle is collapsed in on itself. You can still hear the engine whirring. It hits like a peak and stays there, and then you can hear grinding as the two halves of the car like are ripped apart, with one half kind of being bent in one direction, one half being bent in the other. The headlights still on, and then you can hear, of course, the engine sputter out. And you guys get the fuck inside and close the door. Bang! Make me, both of you, another sanity check, please.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. That is a fail for me. Wentworth, you fucking succeeded another one.
You succeeded a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm getting used to this shit. That is 5 points of sanity to Tracy. Until all of this is done, you are not going outside.
Fuck.
You refuse.
Is Jones okay?
Yeah, bud. Jones is just fine.
Why did he drive the car into the building?
I don't know. Maybe the blood loss made him delusional.
Okay.
Tracy's gonna try and perform some first aid on
Yes.
Wentworth.
Yes, you may.
We can get him when we're done with all of this.
Yeah, sure. That's an extreme success. Oh, I think that's extreme. Let me double check. That's hard. Not extreme, but that's hard.
Oh,
So it's a hard
you
success.
all may now, as of this roll, use luck.
Oh, what's luck?
You
We lower.
we
our
went
roll
over it
to
in the
one.
thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So pushing the roll means you just get advantage. Luck, you have luck's points in your character, and you
Oh, yeah.
can expend them. So, like, if you are how many away from an extreme success, you can
3.
use that many.
3.
Yeah, so you can use 3
Okay,
luck points and have make it an
many
extreme.
How many do I
I
have?
will use. You have 60.
I have 60 as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everyone has 60.
I will use 3 luck points, and I will make the first aid extreme.
Tracy, you grab your you take off your jacket. You have your nice white shirt, and you rip off the arm, kind of making it into long strips, and you begin to create makeshift bandages for him. It's able to staunch the bleeding. And Wentworth, your major wound still exists. You can walk around now, though, properly. You're not as debilitated by it anymore.
Thank you, Tracy. Let me get up on these old knees. I stand up, leaning on my cane.
Baelish! No.
Did we hear that shotgun go off at all in any of this?
The rifle?
Yeah.
It was
probably.
It was about. It was. You know what? The shotgun might have gone. The rifle might have gone off the moment that he was debating what he was gonna do. So the rifle went off, and then he heard a fire, and so he turned around to fire at you. That's what happened.
God, I am so glad that I built this character for firearms, because that fight could have went fucking different.
Yup.
I did not build this character for firearms. Right.
We should go check on Baelish. He's all alone.
Hey, while we're around here, maybe we should try and see if they have any medical supplies. We gotta get that bleeding stopped, Wentworth. Come on.
I know, but there's a pack of raccoons in this house, and they can damage Baelish. They could hurt him.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
He's not thinking straight.
Fuck. We'll meet up with Baelish, and then we'll all get together and see if we can find something to help with your wounds. And he's gonna put Wentworth's arm over his shoulder as he takes him back upstairs.
That's a really sick dog. That dog is sick. Have you guys seen that?
I still love is Dr. Jones okay? Tracy, after firing his gun. Yes.
Yes, Perfectly fine.
Perfectly fine. Because like
Definitely
Tracy's
not
face
roadkill.
wouldn't. Yeah, Tracy's face wouldn't show it because Tracy has killed multiple people. So he's just like, yes, he's fine.
And at the 3 hour mark here, I think that is a great time to take our break. And as it often does, this may end up being a 5 hour, but I'm loving it. Okay,
Yeah, you immediately
a break.
betrayed us.
I did. I
That
did.
guy's a dickhead.
You immediately fucking betrayed us. Like you're like,
I'm
here's 4
paranoid.
players, and then it's like, oh, betrayal.
Betrayal.
Before we even met the damn demon.
God.
We will. I know. We will come back in 10 minutes. So I believe that is on the 28th minute or 29th to round up.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you then.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
You're back. I gotta put the pretzels away because I don't have my noise cancellation on.
Welcome back.
Whoa, something
What kind of-
just dropped in my room and I don't know what it is.
What kind of pretzels were they?
Old Dutch. Okay. Quick question, because back to Baelish, when you fired off, that should happen. You went back into the room, and then you heard two more shots fire off from downstairs.
Yes.
When that happened, what did you do after finding your flashlight broken?
He's going to check that out. He's going to go down and see what happened to what he thinks is his comrades.
Okay.
So it could be anything at this point, since he saw the ghoul or whatever. So he doesn't immediately think that it's shooting one of their own.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So he's going to head down and check what's going on.
You like rush down, and by the time you get there, you can hear a slam of the door, and Tracy is currently pulling Wentworth up the stairs. He is bleeding. We'll say the medicine check happened up here. So he pulls him up and then starts performing medicine on him. First aid. Maybe
Baelish comes out.
Even
He says,
for time's sake, we'll say we put you on the like over here. There's like a couch. So we'll put you down. The couch while he's working on it.
Baelish comes by with his gun brandished. He's like, "What happened? I feel like I found our friend upstairs in that room. Definitely not human and definitely not a raccoon. We need to finish what we came here to do now. It's attacking us."
Well, that sounds good, but as you can see, there is a bullet in my small intestines.
Tracy, is this something that you can fix?
I was only able to staunch the bleeding. I don't have any medicine on me that can help with this.
There's no exit wound, so it's best first aid, as you would know, because of your exceptional thing, not to pull that thing out unless you're able to like stitch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't stitch a wound like this. I'm not a doctor. We need to get this. We need to figure out what's going on. Finish this and get Wentworth to a hospital fast. And then he's gonna pull Baelish to the side because he doesn't want Wentworth to know that Jones is dead. He's gonna go.
What happened to Jones?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. He's gonna go. The idiot pulled his gun and tried to aim at me. I had my gun ready and I was able to shoot. But
that's what those shots were for.
Yeah, Jones shot Wentworth and I put Jones down. And then the car all of a sudden turned on and ran over Jones's body and crashed into the porch.
All of a sudden? Cars just don't turn on.
They don't. But Jones was on the floor dying. He had the keys.
So we have no way back.
We're gonna have to book it once we get done with whatever the hell this is.
Well, no time to worry about that. I think we found one of the things that we were looking for is in that room. But be careful. I don't think that thing left yet.
Wentworth, you've returned.
Your flashlight isn't working.
It's broken. I dropped it.
Could I look at it and try and repair it? I have a mechanic skill.
Ooh, you have a mechanic skill?
Very low. But it's at least.
It's probably better than mine.
Yeah.
What's yours? I think mine's a 20.
Oh, mine's 10. So
mine is irrelevant.
Okay, then I'll try and repair it.
Sure.
Let's see if I can
Baelish, with
repair.
his little lighter, will lead you guys into
I
a
might
large
as well.
study.
I might as well try and roll.
Allow me to describe this room for everybody. Um, pushing the door back open, it creaks open slightly. The only light that filters into this room comes from the slight ambience of the hall. In the dark,
Do I roll again?
you can glimpse. You can glimpse filled bookshelves along the walls, and the floor seems cluttered with papers and books. Your flickering light from your lighter allows the room to bloom with a little bit of sight of your flame. You see the room in its entirety. A bearskin rug is the centerpiece of a study. Red upholstered couches are arrayed next to a big oak desks. Books pile over the desk and spill onto the couches and floors. Papers are strewn about as if a hurricane had hit the room long ago. In the corner, you see a piano long since left to ruin, and across from it, an old broken gramophone.
Do I see the green slime on the wall from when he shot the thing, or I know I don't know about that, but I'm just curious.
Yes.
Baelish would have told him like what happened.
In fact, I'm able to create it if I splats. There you go. Oh, I'll put it up a little bit higher, but yeah.
I guess you weren't telling a tall tale, Baelish. That looks
I
to
wouldn't
be.
tell a tall tale about something like this.
Okay. No matter what, this looks like this might be a place where the notes are. We need to find the notes and complete the ritual.
Let's look around. Did I look for the notes?
I think we're
Everyone can if they want.
It was under the carpet, right?
No. You see, there's actually quite a few papers in here.
Would this be? This might be a stretch here, but would this be a library use or just spot hidden? I know.
I will allow you to do a library use because it's funny.
Okay.
But normally library use has to do with the Dewey Decimal System, and there is no semblance of order in this fucking library.
Okay.
But I'll allow you to do it because it's funny, and I heard you. So,
yeah.
oh, by the way, for I did just out of character here. I did roll for his shot to see how well it was, and I got a 10. So like I was like, whoa, that's amazing. So I didn't want to hurt Tracy because he won the contest. So I the initial contest. So I threw it to you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't question it.
Yeah. Just letting you know, I did actually roll for it, and I did actually succeed.
I rolled an extreme success on library use.
I got a normal success on a spot hidden. I used luck points to drop it by 2.
Okay, 1 second.
I did not want to fill that.
Okay. Looking around the room, I think Baelish is like looking at the fucking goo right now, and you can see just like piles and piles of books. You move off into the study proper right here, and surround yourself with them. You kind of push things aside, start reading some of the stuff that's over here. Haphazard notes, sprawled scrolls, nothing that makes any sense. And then, tick, tick, there's a drawer. You find a drawer, Wentworth. It's locked.
There's a drawer here. It's locked. Can one of you stronger fellows open it for me?
And then, Tracy, with your spot hidden, correct? With your success.
Mm-hmm.
The door to the house was blown out. You, for whatever reason, we'll say, even if we have to retcon, have the key. The old rusted key that was in that box.
This might This might work, Winsworth, and he'll pass the key over to Winsworth.
I'll take it. My hand's shaking more so than usual, and I'll insert it into the keyhole.
You little click, and you open up the drawer here. Let's see. Inside, you can find a bunch of notes that are written down here, and one major thing is "De Vermis Mysterious," that weird book. You put that down, and then you start to read through some notes. I'll go to your handouts. Okay. I'm also just gonna open this up. Okay. You find something penned with Marion Allen's name at the bottom. It says, "With the summoning ritual ready, I feel excited to see the fruit of all of our labors finally come to fruition. However, despite my hard work and dedication, I must also plan for all contingencies. In the event that the being cannot be contained within the summoning circle, the wards placed in the home should contain it further. As an added precaution, I have prepared a banishing ritual to be used to send the crawling king back to its home plane in the Eleusidian Sea. Upon researching the writings on the back of the casket, I found that 4 sigils must be written in distinct places, and an incantation must be read next to our completed summoning circle. The 4 places are translated as: above the heart of the home, deep beneath the bowels of the depths, over the mouth, and lastly, over the eye of the mind. Above the heart must denote a place with heat of some sort. I wonder where that may be. The bowels of the depths I've translated to mean the center of the foundation of the home, so I've begun to dig down under the floor in the storage room next to the laboratory, so I could reach the very bottom. The mouth. What could be the mouth of a home? And
The door.
the eye of the mind is found in the forehead. Maybe the attic?
The attic.
And there is, the sigils are penned on paper here for you as well. There you go, for your eyes. You guys can look through them. They're kind of cool.
Yeah.
Well,
And there's also this. Is that the correct? I think it's the correct one. There you go. Yeah.
Oh god.
this is the incantation.
Oh, so we have to go to the attic, the front door. Somewhere in the basement, maybe? I haven't seen the laboratory. And
Well,
then the heart.
we know that the demon is in the attic from the journal. So I assume that should be the very last place we go.
Yes.
I say that we start up top and work our way back.
Top in the attic?
Well,
Tracy,
Yes.
Tracy,
Yes.
please make me another spot hidden check because you're a detective and you tend to put things together.
Come on. Don't fail me. Nope, that's a push.
Are you sure you want to push it?
Oh,
That's an extreme success.
I guess so.
Fucking gambler over here, Jason.
No, because I
Yeah.
rolled 100. I rolled I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I rolled
I was gonna use
100
luck
also
points
and
if
got
it
a
was
fucking
no.
96 right
I
after.
was definitely gonna use luck points if I needed to not fail.
Okay.
you can't use luck on a push.
You
right?
can't use luck on a
Oh
on a
yeah,
push.
fuck. That's right. Well, that's whatever. I couldn't luck a 100.
remember
so,
that.
all right, gambled.
Yep. You gambled and succeeded.
Extreme succeeded.
So you're like, oh, we should probably go to the attic last. He just said that if the summoning circle didn't work, that the the house, like the wards on the home, should contain it. And you saw a bunch of sigils written on the walls when you first walked in here. A bunch of weird shit. That must be them. The wards. You remember the first time you laid eyes on the old home? Let me recount my exact words. The ancient three-story home stands as a monolith, towers above the clearing. The once burgundy-painted siding is all but withered away. Many of the windows lay cracked or smashed, shutters broken. The roof is caved in, possibly by some kind of... in some portions, and the wood tiles have grown a sickly brown moss. It's no longer bound to the attic.
Shit. Tracy's gonna look around. The roof was caved in when we came. The sigils are already placed. There's the sigil up there is gone.
So what do we do?
We need all 4 sigils. Wasn't it we needed all 4 sigils to banish it?
Yes, I just want to make sure that I'm being understood. The wards, the sigils all over the walls that keep the being in the home. It was supposed to keep it in the attic. It was supposed to be bound
Yeah.
to the attic and
Oh,
stay
exactly.
there. Over time, the building was abandoned. So, like, rain and thunderstorms come, and it destroys parts of the home, destroying the structural integrity.
Okay.
If there was sigils written on the side that maintained the wards of the home, at least for the attic, those are gone. It can go anywhere the fuck it wants now.
Tracy
So
will be
we
like,
still have to go up there to put a
You still have to
sigil
go up
down.
there. Yep.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Tracy's gonna be like, it doesn't matter where we go. The wards of this house are too old. I believe that it can go anywhere. So it might be better to get the attic out of the way, because to go from the basement to the attic would take us
That's
longer.
what I said.
In fact,
But-
it may be best to split up.
Fuck.
It might be. You guys can do it all together. It will take longer.
Well, let's figure out.
Baelish says, if anyone needs to go by himself, it'll be me.
Wentworth, you realize these sigils. What have they been drawing in the whole time?
Latin.
No.
Blood. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh shit!
As
Yeah.
you figured out before, you need to write the sigil in blood.
Oh, I have blood pouring from my body. I shall be used.
You got plenty. You have enough for you to do it without having to expend a point of health.
Because he
Well,
already did that.
Okay. How about this? I'll go to the basement.
And I go to
Basil,
the attic and we meet.
You go to, and then Wentworth, you worry about the door, stay safe, and we'll meet back up with you and go to the heart.
The door. Where, like the front door.
Yes, you have to put it over the door
Okay.
because it says over the mouth.
Tracy,
Yes.
dumbwaiter.
Fuck
It
yeah,
goes
yeah.
down too.
Yeah, straight, like I'll take the dumbwaiter down, Wentworth. Once you get the sigil done, if you need to hide, hide.
I mean, Dr. Jones will be out there with me, so I'm sure he'll protect me.
There are 4 sigils in total, and 3 people.
Are you sure that you want you two should split up? He's injured.
I could
There's
go
not
with
much.
Daniel.
He
There's
can
not
barely
much we
hold a
can-
gun.
I mean, then maybe it'd be best if Basil he goes with you, and
I'm going to the attic. That requires us to climb a ladder.
and I'm going down a dumbwaiter that might open his wound if he fits in there wrong.
Better than the attic.
I can handle myself. I have been on this earth. Yeah.
I will.
So
I
we've got over the eye of the mind. We've got the bowels of the depths. The last 2 that Wentworth would account for would be over the heart of the home, and
over the mouth.
Over the mouth.
Which is the front doors. But just
What's
if
the
you
heart?
can, the fireplace.
The fireplace?
The fireplace is the hearth of the home. Literally
I
the
mean,
hearth.
I know where the fireplace may be safer than the front door.
Well, you need to put the sigils and get down. And if you need help, you can call for Basil. He will be up in the attic and can get to you faster than I can from below.
Okay, like I said, if I need help, I'll just scream, and you guys can come.
If
I'm
you
not a
still have
fan
that
of this
gun,
idea, but if
it,
this is what we need to do, then fine.
we're
Wentworth,
kind.
only accept if you 100% are sure you're capable of doing this.
My my wife died a year ago. In all honesty, this is the most excitement I've had since her death. And if I die getting rid of
God,
this thing, at least I'll be in her arms once again.
You also have to think as if this is what your wife wants you to do, to die. She'd want you to live. Think of it in that way. Don't throw
we
away your life like it means nothing.
we don't have the luxury. Time is against us. This creature is around us. If we split up, there's a chance it could go after me or you. But if we're with Winsworth, it could go after both of us. Fuck, it's coming. Okay,
Okay, let's just get
we
going.
have to go.
I'm gonna do the hearth and then the door.
You guys hear a clicking noise echoing around you. Yes, Baelish, you are the one who is as certain as possible that that is that creature.
Spot hidden.
Go right
Oh.
ahead.
I think
Oh,
that's a critical success. Let me double
Not
check.
critical, but
Uh,
there is hard and extreme.
I don't. I
let
think
me
you're just a
see.
little bit off of the.
1 second. It is just a little bit off, but it is a
You can
hard
luck point it.
success. It's a hard success.
Hard success?
Do I want to hit?
You
Well, you
can
said we
use
got
some
60
luck.
points, right?
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
60
you got
luck
plenty
points.
of points.
Yeah.
I'll use 9
Okay.
And
to
make it an extreme.
extreme.
Nice.
Okay. A hard success
Oh,
would have
extreme.
yielded nothing.
Extreme.
Yes, I
Well, yeah,
understand.
no, yeah,
I'm talking.
Yeah.
A
Sorry.
hard success would have yielded you nothing. An extreme success, however, is you are standing here. You look up toward the hallway nearby you, and you can see like a little hanging wall sconce, and you see it push to the side
Shoot it.
and hang there for a moment without wobbling back.
Shoot it.
It's like shaking right now.
Shoot
And
it.
I want you to make me a sanity check, please.
I want to shoot it.
You need to make me a sanity check.
Oh my gosh. Damn it.
Oh, the
Pass.
Pass.
Oh,
You lose 3 points of sanity as you
fuck.
see something that defies any and all knowledge of your usual day-to-day life. And that is, there is something right there, and you cannot see it. The only reason why you are able to tell that it is there is because of the way it affects reality around you. And you're able to kind of hold that and kind of like accept that without really going too cuckoo, but it is definitely a it's eating away a bit at your psyche. The very fact that things like this are real, how will you be able to go back to daily life knowing something right here is like that? You raise your gun and fire off, fight back.
Damn it.
1 second. You
Pass.
can hear Something moved toward you, hisses, and then strikes out at you. And what did you get?
Pass. Hard pass.
Extreme success.
Fuck.
It dodged, right?
No, it fought back.
I'm kidding.
All right. That is 6 points of damage to you, Baelish. You can all hear that hiss, that screech, and something shoots across the room. You only can tell because you can feel the displacement of air push past you. It makes Tracy hit the back wall, and it grabs Baelish. You can feel two pincers push themselves down into your belly, like two scimitars. It raises Baelish onto the wall. And, anyone else do anything?
I'm gonna shotgun blast it.
Shoot it.
I'm gonna
Tracy, roll the hit.
I'll shoot it
Blast
as
it
well.
with a fucking shotgun.
Dodge.
That is a 31, which I believe is, a hard success.
Hard success as well. With a 27.
Can I luck point this down?
I'd allow you.
Alright, you say I got a 27?
Mhm.
I'll drop it by 10 and make it a 21.
Wait,
Okay.
we can drop theirs too?
No, I'm dropping mine.
Oh, okay. I was
I'm
about to say,
dropping mine.
shit.
I'm dropping mine to beat his dodge.
Mm-hmm. Well, he has to roll.
Does he have to roll equal?
If he's dodging, so he has to roll the same as you. He can't roll below you. He got a hard success. So
Oh, wait, he can't roll below me?
You have to get an
Oh, I see
extreme
what-
success in order to hit him.
Fuck it. I'll do an extreme success. I'll drop it by that so I can get it. So yeah, it's extreme success now.
How much are you using?
I use 20 luck points.
20. You BAM! And you can see that bright white flash hit the wall. And you can see the visage of this creature, at least the silhouette of it, is shadowed on the wall, but you can't actually see it. You can see it screech out, release Baelish. A large green splat hits the wall, and then you can see the remaining what is it called? You can see the remaining shadow on the wall dissipate just as it releases him, and then dives straight down. You can hear a kind of 1,000 little footfalls, and then the sound dissipates. Baelish, you have a major wound.
Yeah. It's just...
Can I do first aid on him?
Yeah, you can.
What is my percentage? First aid. Okay.
Mine is pretty... I have a pretty good thing, too, for first aid. What's your thing? Oh, shit.
Mine's a major. Yeah. Major success, yeah.
Oh, that's
Major
awesome.
success.
Extreme
Success.
Extreme, yeah.
Baelish, Wentworth immediately comes to your side and uses the leftover strips of Tracy's shirt to start helping you. And we can still have that little scene there in a moment.
It's like I'm in the Great War all over again.
Glad to have you by my side, Doc. That just stops the bleeding, right?
Stops the bleeding. You still have a major wound, but you're able to get up and move around.
He's not in the attic. I'm heading up there now.
Yeah, I'm going to the hearth to draw the symbol.
Okay, I will. I'll go down to the basement, and hopefully he's pissed at me. Maybe if I use enough time.
Baelish is gonna grab like the bloodiest cloth that he can find from him, and he's gonna head upstairs.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
At the current moment, Baelish, you have no idea where the entrance to the attic is.
What? Okay.
Mm-hmm. But we can go searching.
Yes.
I think Tracy's gonna go to the dumbwaiter.
Okay, okay. Here. Let me bring this
Joan,
back.
having to betray us.
Okay. So, just by layout alone, you do know you can either go downstairs to the library, Tracy, or technically the dumbwaiter would definitely be in this room.
Oh, he'll take the dumbwaiter in that room then.
Okay.
If it's like a faster route so they can get the fuck out of here quicker, he'll take the faster route.
You open up the door, and let me get my thing here. A small unlit room lies inside. The door bumps against clutter along the floor. You try to push past it. The smell of stale dust hits your nostrils as you see a tattered green rug that lays between barely illuminated paper partitions. Here, I'll zoom out so you can see more. They seem to cordon off areas with old beds. Push aside one of the cloths, and you can see clothes, bags, boxes nearly entirely encompass the small, cramped room. This is a old servant's quarters. You can even see pictures of African American servants and like posing with each other. That's where they would have lived. Which makes sense because if someone was like, let's say, a master of the house was on the second floor, and someone in the kitchen could make food, send it up the dumbwaiter to them in the servants' quarters, and the servants could serve it to the person on the second floor without having to go up the main staircase, which actually historically would be not okay for servants to do. Often they had hidden staircases to go up to the second floor. Terrible fucking shit. Anyway, you can kind of climb through these boxes here because you know exactly where you're going. And yes, there's a dumbwaiter.
He'll take it down to the basement.
Okay. I'm just gonna plop you down here for now.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. Okay. You guys are at the stairs here. Baelish, you're up here, and the two of you are just about to leave one another.
I'll say, I wish you good luck. May we all live to tell the tale after we get out of here.
Thank you. Now focus.
And then Wentworth wobbles down the stairs to the hearth.
Okay. And Baelish, you've got the rest of this place, this long hallway in front of you.
What's it called? He's going to run down the hallway. He's going to look up top and see if there's any of those attic things that come down.
Mm-hmm. You walk down the hallway. Paintings hang along the walls. The wallpaper is beginning to peel along the top, and a large black stain festers on the ceiling.
His gun is always at the ready, by the way.
Absolutely. At the end of the hallway before the turn, there's a door on your right, and the hallway extends further to your left. Let me pull you down here just for a second. The hallway extends for a little while. Two doors can be seen on the left of the darkened hall. Windows of moonlight illuminate the passageway from outside. You got 3 doors. There is no thingy in the hallway.
Okay. Let's see. You said there's 2 doors?
There is 3 doors. Technically, there's this one right behind you. There's this one and this one.
I'm going to do the one that's furthest away.
Okay.
Attics tend to be pretty deep.
Okay. You step over here, trying to listen, trying to hear. You think you scared it off, at least for a little bit. It knows that you guys are armed now. It's not going to do the same tactics twice.
Can I hear hidden? Is that a thing?
Make a listening check. As you open the door,
I don't. That's still not. Even though I rolled well on that play, I failed.
Okay. You don't hear anything. You step a little bit closer.
Is there
Into the
a
room.
chair? Oh, okay, that's a bed. Looks left.
I'm
He
I'm
looks right.
I'm gonna give you the
Got
description.
it.
You open the door into a starkly pink room. A wall has been left in shambles. Rubble from within the wall has broken out onto this side, and a small pink tent is still erected, untouched by the rubble and debris. Inside, you can see toys spill out of the entrance of the tent. But most unsettling of all around the room, at the foot of the bed, sitting on the dresser, and tucked into pillows, are dolls. Their porcelain faces stare blankly at you, as if into the abyss itself. You never felt right about dolls. Their lifeless expressions and uncanny little figures never make you feel quite at rest.
Fucking things. He's gonna look at the books, and he's going to shove those books in the crack of where like the door like opens to keep that sucker so it cannot close. He's gonna like open them, shove them into those crack, like multiple of them, shoving them into the cracks so that
Like
even if it
this?
slams, it cannot close.
Cool. I was just closing it because like it makes the room a little bit like it's easier to see around the room. But yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Make me a spot hidden check.
Pass by
Okay.
1.
Well, it's a meet it and below. So if it's 50, it's by 2 then.
Yeah,
You've
by 2.
succeeded. So you look around and you look up. There. It's just off from the bed itself. You kind of like stand up here and try to grab onto the little hanging rope there. And you hear.
Yeah, he's gonna pull that thing immediately.
Make
He's
me
rushing
an
now.
acrobatics check. To reach up and
What
grab.
the fuck is acrobatics isn't a thing on this list?
I think it's just
Is it not?
Dex. I
Dex.
think.
Is
Yeah,
it
I
straight
think that.
dex? No,
I-
there's gotta be a
Is
skill
it
here.
is it APP?
Jump. Make a
Oh,
jump check.
Jump! I 20 on that. Can I just do Dex?
No.
So mean.
What do I have? Wait, let me look in my thing. I have revolver, brawl, rifle. What does the little rope look like?
It's tiny. It's about this long and has a little hole at the bottom, little rung.
I mean, you can stick the rifle barrel through the hole.
You
And
could
then
try
that
to.
help?
You could
you
try
might.
to. You ever tried to do something like that? It's like, there we go.
Oh boy, dude, that's
That would be a sleight of
awful.
hand check if you decided to do something like that.
What the fuck is sleight of hand? I have even worse with that. I'm looking at like all the other stuff. Shit.
You will
Okay.
progress no matter what.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
just you might
all right.
fuck up.
Jump. Fail.
You jump. You like go to jump, and you can feel a little cut along your ankle. Ow! You look down and you can see on the bed one of the dolls has come forward, crawled out toward you. You see it stopped with a tiny little knife.
I'm gonna
You
use
jump
brawl
up
to
to try
kick
to
it.
grab. Yeah,
The
you
kick, I
fucking
kick it off the
kick the
bed.
head off that thing. It goes flying, and then the moment that happens, all of the dolls in the room all look toward you, all in unison.
Yeah, he's going to get off the bed and climb on top of this nightstand, which is higher, and then reach for the fucking rope thing.
You like leap up, grab onto the rope and pull it down. Immediately, a ladder extends to the ground, and you look back, toward all the dolls, and they're not there.
Yeah, he's not looking back. He's climbing up. Fuck that. We're not wasting time here.
Make me a sanity check, please.
Wait, I did not want to look back.
It's a sanity check anyway. You got attacked by a doll.
Pass.
Okay. You lose 2 points.
Okay.
Okay. So let's put this out. Okay. You climb up into the attic. The small trapdoor in the ceiling slides open, and you kick yourself up and pull yourself into the dark interior within. You find the blackened open attic. As you step into the open room, you
He
hear
raises the
crinkling.
ladder.
Sure. You can hear a crinkling noise. The floor is entirely open, and newspaper has been used as insulation. It's open for all to see. It was very common at the time. A few boxes are strewn in the far corner by the window, and in the center of this room, or the far side of this room, there is a 5-foot section where the floor is covered properly by tile. The rest of it is old, rotted wood. This would be the only place that you could reliably write something.
What's the roof look like?
Moonlight
not the roof,
filters
but
in.
the ceiling.
The ceiling? The ceiling is quite dark. You can see, you can only really see, like, the holes in it filtering in starlight from above.
He's going to go across carefully.
Make me a spot hidden, though.
That is a fail. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that's a fail. Yeah,
So-
I'm going to use luck points to make it a success. 10.
Are you sure?
Yes. No, wait.
Not succeeding all checks is not good. Not always.
Okay, I'll fail it.
But
your
succeeding this
choice.
check was life or death. You die.
It would change the scene significantly.
Oh shit.
Okay. So you're able to walk over here. You step on a few wood boards, and they kind of come apart at your feet. I would like you, please, to make me a dexterity check to try to cross the gap.
Pass.
Okay. So you
You said the gap.
jump across.
Okay. Yeah.
You give like a little jump across. One of the wood boards that you step on immediately emulsifies. It's old, rotted. But you were able to catch yourself on the other side. You hold on to like the wood beam there, look back at where you almost fell through, and then walk across.
He's gonna take the bloody rag of his blood. He's gonna start drawing that fucking sigil.
You expend 1 magic point.
Oh fuck.
Okay, I have 15 now.
Yep.
Okay.
15? How many fucking
it
magic
says
points do you
16.
have?
It says 16.
It starts us with like a shit ton of magic points. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Normally
have 12.
people start with
16.
10.
I have 12.
I have 12.
What the damn, okay, damn.
Yeah. But Alex, I want to ask something because I feel like I just realized this. So you said whenever they fight back, they have to get the same success as you, and they can't roll below you. Like when they do a fight. No, when they do a dodge. Sorry.
When they do a dodge, you have to roll equal to your attacker to avoid damage.
So I could I have bumped it up to a success, and would that have canceled the hard success, or would I still had to do it in extreme?
So it dodged you. It got a hard success, so it got equal to your hard success. You
Yeah.
would have had to bump it up to an extreme in order to actually hit it.
So okay, so it has to roll either better or equal to your roll. Okay.
Yes.
Because like when you said it couldn't roll lower, I got confused and I was like thinking that I was like I didn't know if you could bump it up to a success, and
Sure.
because it's not the same, it like fucks it.
All good. All right.
Whoop.
So, Baelish, you. Mhm. Okay, one moment, please.
Hmm.
Sorry. You write down your little sigil there. You hold it there. You can feel something has expended from you. You feel a little bit more tired, and the sigil, almost for a moment, looks as though it glows. Make me a sanity check for seeing into the beyond.
Shit.
Pass.
Okay.
Wait,
You,
how hard of a pass? Oh,
doesn't
it
matter
doesn't
how-
matter.
it doesn't matter how
Pass.
hard.
Yeah, pass.
You. How much sanity do you have?
I started with 80.
Damn. Okay. Cool.
Baelish
So,
Baelish has his head on a fucking swivel.
Yeah, he
I
does.
have a
Also, maybe a little dumb because dumber characters have better sanity.
sanity. Oh, that's
It's
why my sanity
working.
is 60 because I have a 70 in intelligence.
Yeah. So anyway, Baelish, you take down 2 points of sanity. You kind of shake your head, and it's not glowing. Okay.
I did my job. Wonder how the other ones are doing.
You can hear a clicking noise from directly behind you. You turn to look up, and you feel thick slime hit you. Ugh. And obscure your vision. It's pink with red streaks in it. You're gonna wipe it away really quick, taking a few steps back. And when you wipe it from your vision, you see a ghastly sight that shakes you to your core. The ceiling is covered in people. People melted and pressed together. They move, their mouths open as if screaming in pain. But no sound is released. Next to you, you see a huge bit of slime fall from the mass and hit the newspaper floor. And then another on your right, directly above you. Watch out. Make a dodge roll.
Fuck.
I'm actually pretty good at that, at least.
The ceiling, no, the people are beginning to flop down all around you.
That is a very good. Let me double check to see if that was an extreme or not. My God, why do I keep moving that stuff? Dodge. That is. I'm going to use luck points to make that an extreme.
Very
So,
good call.
Only 15.
Okay. So you, a large one falls down where you are, and you kind of jump out from where you were. You hit the ground over here, scrambling back up to your feet.
Yeah, can I say that, what's it call it? Because I know where the wood
Have you
is
just
soft.
been using a lighter the whole time?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that goes out.
Okay, basically, but he knows where the softwood was, right?
Huh?
The softwood?
It's
the weak
dark
wood.
now. It's
Well,
the only
but I
thing you
knew
have
where
is...
it was, right? Like, it was like
it
right
was all
behind
over.
me, right? Yeah, so what he wants to do is, he knows this roof is going to be fucking, like, shit. So he's going to tuck and roll and force his big ass body through the wood and go to the next floor.
Your light went out because of your temporary insanity. I need you to
Okay.
make a sanity roll first before any of
Okay.
this.
Pass.
The sanity
that's a
roll.
hard
I'm
pass.
gonna impose disadvantage here because of a. We already. This has to do with
You're
Harder
nice.
pass.
even harder pass. So you're going to lose another 2 points of sanity for being in a
Okay.
dark space. Your lighter falls out of your hands. You hear it ding, 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 hit down into onto like a soft piece of wood over here. Everything's
Yeah.
moving toward you. You could hear terrible noises coming out of these things, and from the far side of the room, the trapdoor slams shut. You hear it in the room with you. A shrieking wail is let loose from far behind you as you hear the quickened pace of hundreds of footfalls. Please, dodge or fight back. Because you were in complete darkness?
I keep saying what I want to
I
do
know.
in the first place.
I know.
I want to use the dodge to literally slam and tuck and roll into the next floor. I want to break
So
that
dodging?
wood.
Okay.
Yes, dodging, strength, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I already dodged already.
Okay, you already rolled it?
Yes, that was, and
Yeah,
it was
roll.
extreme success.
Ooh.
Wait,
Okay,
question.
good.
When I extreme success, I still dropped my lighter?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
It
you
also got an
extreme
extreme success, so good thing you got an extreme success for your dodge.
Got it.
So you jump out from where you were as you jump and slide forward using your entire kind of momentum to break through the floor. And let's delete that. Oh wait, this is, you know what, actually not that one. This one would be better. Okay. Yeah, because this one enters into the actual hallway. So you slide forward, hit the ground. That's going to be a little bit of damage, just a little bit for falling. 2 points.
Okay.
And you can hear right where you were, right where you slammed down, something hits the ceiling above you. You see that hole carved larger.
Running.
Okay. Woo! You can hear terrible noises from above. You rush down the steps. Hopefully, Wentworth has done his half. Good job, Baelish. Very good job. You survived. Not everybody does that. Okay. There we go.
That was terrifying, that description on the ceiling.
Thank you. Pull that up a bit. Okay. To Tracy. Tracy, you you hop into that dumbwaiter, close. You got the police system. Okay, I really hope this doesn't break on me. you can hear a heavy. Oh, fucking hell. As you are trying to use it to lower yourself down. You hit the first floor, so you can see the kitchen through the crack in the dumbwaiter, and you keep going.
Yeah.
More
It's going down.
loud creaking noise. And eventually, you hit a bottom. Oh, there's a door there. Try to push it up. Oh, we never got the chance to do the light, the flashlight. We never returned to that.
What about it?
Sorry. Somebody wanted to try to fix it. I think it was Tracy.
It was it was.
I don't
Was it
even
Tracy?
remember what I rolled.
It
Yeah,
was Wentworth. Wentworth tried to fix it as well.
I don't even. I'll just re-roll it for it now because I don't even
Well,
remember what the
wait,
fuck I
did you
rolled.
guys roll it before?
It might be possible, but I
Because
can't
I remember
tell
you guys
because
requesting it of me, and then I
Yeah.
forgot about it.
I remember we talking about it. I don't remember rolling it.
Yeah, me neither. So you guys can roll for it if you want.
I fucking. You
25.
might be able to.
I could use luck points to get it. What is my?
It would be very helpful in the basement.
I haven't used any luck points yet, so
They would.
Please prepare it.
yeah, I'll use luck points. I'm trying to find my mechanics, whatever. Yeah, I used 15 luck points to fix it.
Cool. It's mechanical repair.
Yeah,
Right.
normal success I get.
Awesome. Yep, Tracy. I don't know. Wentworth, gives it a good old kick, and he sent you down with a flashlight.
Yeah.
Much easier.
Click it on.
And this dark space around you is going to illuminate with light. Okay.
So I'm in the lab. It's actually.
Sure
Wait, that's
are.
That's exactly where I needed to be.
That's
'Cause he-
exactly where you need to be.
Yeah, because he dug in the lab.
With you step out of the dumbwaiter here, and you see a glistening room. Cabinets are pressed up against the walls, and the surfaces are tiled with a marbled white. Many tables and countertops are set up all around the room. Their metal surface shimmers and shines in the light of your torch. In the center is a cloth bed, stained yellow. And a large circular light hangs overhead, like an actual electrical light. It's currently off, and it's connected via thick wire to a generator. On the eastern side of the room, there is a heavy metal door, and on the right-hand side, there is a frosted glass door.
Let's see if I remember correctly.
You can see in reverse writing on the door, it says Dr. Benjamin Wayfield, cardiothoracic surgeon.
Alright, because if I remember correctly, I'm looking for the storage room next to the library. So he would head
next
to
the laboratory, yeah.
next to the laboratory, and I'm guessing he's in the laboratory.
Yes.
So he's gonna head to the glass door because it says the storage room next to it.
Okay. Are you certain you don't want to look through this room at all?
I'll look through that room first.
Make me a spot hidden.
Okay. Come on. Roll gods. That is an extreme.
You can
I think.
see
Let me double check.
glass cabinetry, and there is pills inside.
Yeah. Oh fuck. It's actually. Do I see what the pills? Do I know what the pills are? Can I tell?
Use your flashlight to try to look through, and you can see there are cocaine pills. They will give you HP,
Wait,
and technically they will also give you sanity.
okay.
back.
Well, he's gonna be like, "Fuck, they could use these." He's gonna take some of the pills.
You go to open up the cabinet, locked. It's glass.
Yeah, just hit it with the gun butt of his pistol.
You can hear that shattering noise move all around. You go through there. Perfect. Cocaine pills.
Cocaine pills. Don't take too many.
They will heal 1 point of health.
And if you go over a certain amount of health, doesn't it reduce the injury?
No.
No.
You need to go to the hospital though to
Yeah,
do that.
obviously they're going to a hospital
Essentially,
immediately after
Essentially, this allows you to perform medicine without actually being a doctor, because
Yeah.
normally only doctors are the ones with the medicine skill to actually regain hit points. So this gives you that
Got it.
ability.
But yeah, he's gonna head because it says the room next to it.
You
So
see
yeah, he's
those
gonna
heavy metal doors. You ever worked in a restaurant, Jason?
yes,
You ever had a big cold storage?
yeah.
It's that fucking door, the big metal door.
Ah, fuck. Those things are not fun.
No, you're not.
I'm guessing to open it, it would be a strength check.
Mhm.
I will. I mean, strength's an 80, so I have a chance. That's 100. I'm pushing because I have an 80. That's a success.
That's a success. Okay.
I have 80 in strength. That's why I pushed.
That is the second time that we have rolled a critical fail. The second time.
Oh
Ooh.
fuck!
I
Strength
love
is like
this game.
strength is like my easiest one to gamble because it's like strength and guns are easy to gamble because it's like 75 and 80.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Such
I have a pretty good chance.
I have a pretty good chance of
Let's roll
not
the dice.
fucking up.
Okay, so you grab onto that like big metal door handle and the thick metal door opens with a slick thrumming sound. The area is cold and damp inside. It seems to be a deep freeze of some sort. But any and all items have been taken out, replaced by a large earthy hole
There
that
it is.
has been carved into the floor. The hole seems to give access to a subfloor, just large enough to crawl into.
Oh fuck. Tracy will crawl in. He has to get down there for the sigil.
You look down into the darkness with your flashlight, and every inch of dark pushes past back onto your light. Take a deep breath. You can see there is also a pickaxe here.
Yeah. But it'd take too long to make it bigger. Gotta get this.
All right. Okay, we are now prone and crawling.
It stated that. Let's see, what did it state on the note? If I remember correctly.
See, if this was Baelish, it would be nearly impossible for him to do this because of his current phobia.
Oh wait, hold up. So it says very bottom. Is there any, like you said, it's just connecting to another room, or is it like going down?
It's going under the floor.
So
The
I'm
dirt.
I'm at the bottom where I need to be.
You're at the bottom. Yes, this is the correct. You're in the correct place.
He's
There's
going
a reason
to,
why there's a hole there.
Yeah, he's gonna turn up, and he's going to cut his hand, the palm of his hand, and he's gonna draw the sigil. Oh.
There's some extra steps.
Okay.
Allow me. You climb under the floor. Here.
Oh fuck.
The air smells stagnant. The bottom is made of flowing dirt that seems to give way to bedrock much, much farther in. All around you are rows and rows and rows of columns, wood pillars, and an unearthly darkness that fights back your light with every foot forward. Around you can see the floorboards that lead to the basement. So, there is bedrock down here. You can't draw on dirt, obviously.
Yeah.
So, make me a listen roll, please, as you are walking around.
I believe my listen is not that fucking great. Where is listen? Okay.
Maybe you don't want to hear it.
Maybe I don't. Oh, that's a 7. I hear it.
I don't know if that was rolled correctly or not. I don't know.
No, it was. I put a dash, so I guess I did the asterisk.
Okay. A 7. Okay.
Which I think is
you
just a
can,
hard.
as you're moving, you can hear
just
silence. There is a small creak. The floorboards above you. You hear something else. You stay quiet. You knock something over upstairs. And it rolls. A bucket rolls right over where you are, and a bit of like this. You hear the smattering of thin footfalls that tremor the floorboards above you, and shake loose dust that falls in the air. Please make a Constitution check.
Oh fuck! 50%. Ooh, that's 86. Not even using all my luck points.
How many luck points do you have left?
35. Fuck, I'm trying to think I don't know if I push this and I fail, it's worse. It's a 50-50.
You can
That's
feel a
terrible.
sneeze.
Fuck.
Ah!
Fuck. Oh god. Do I? Because it sucks. Because if I push it and I fail, it's worse. But if I push it and I
dead.
succeed, then it's good.
It's 50-50 though. Ugh.
50-50.
I think right now, I think you're just gonna alert it. But if you fail it on this push, something
It
worse.
might know that I'm it could know I'm around here. It might not know I'm down below, unless I push and fail.
If you push and fail, you could die.
I'm not gonna push and fail. I have to fail and take the chance that it just thinks something's around. I can't take the risk and
You're
die.
going to fail?
It's a 50. It's the risk is too much to gamble. I could fail
Okay.
again.
You may still die, but
No balls.
Wait.
No balls.
I
not
may still
immediate
die.
though. Not immediate.
Fuck! Why did you say that?
You may still die. Okay. Your eyes go wide. Oh fuck. You can hear. Where are you?
Oh no, it's sentient.
I only rolled one less. I could have succeeded.
There you are. Something hits the floorboards above you, immediately ripping them off. You need to get the fuck out of Dodge and get to that fucking bedstone. Please, make me some kind of speed check dexterity.
Oh, that's still 50. Can it be strength for how far I can launch myself if I just shoot myself forward from the ground?
No.
I can't grab the pillars and just launch myself. I can't grab the pillars and launch myself forward.
No, definitely not, because there's dirt. You're in loose dirt down here. That's not really a good launch.
Come on. I can't pull myself forward at all with
Make me a
strength.
dexterity check for
Fuck!
moving quickly.
Oh my god. Yes, that's a success!
Okay, you launch yourself forward, and begin to kind of crawl through the dirt. You hear something impact behind you. You reach the actual bedrock proper, and do you have blood?
I have the fucking bandaged up blood from Winsworth when I patched him up.
Well, that would be on Winsworth. That wouldn't be on you. So, if you want, you can do a single point of damage to yourself.
Yeah, he'll do a single point of damage to himself.
We can just say that you have a little Swiss Army knife. You know.
Yeah.
You start desperately trying to write it down, and okay. You can hear a heavy bang, like many floors above you. A single magic point is deducted from you. Make me a sanity check.
Alright. Alright, that is a success. Yes.
Okay. Okay. You like flip around, pull out your gun. You know you can't see it. You know you wouldn't be able to. But you don't hear anything either. Make me a listen check.
Fuck! What is that listen check again? Since 25.
You have to get back now. You deducted a single point of damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat 5 luck points, and that's a success.
It's a what success?
It's a normal success.
You hear nothing.
Fuck. Above me is wood, right?
Above you
Is like wooden floor.
You have very little leeway here.
I don't need leeway. I have a shotgun. I'm gonna blast a hole in the floor. Because if it's wood, a 12 gauge would destroy wood fucking instantly.
Okay. Okay. One second, please. I need to double check something then. You are one lucky duck.
Yes!
That is possible.
Yes!
It's possible. You are in a very dire situation here. I want you please to make me a firearm shotgun check.
Okay. Oh my god.
And as you're loading the shotgun, because you've already fired off a few shots, cock it back, you feel a bit of webbing hit your hand. And then you can feel something, a light tapping far to your right. You turn it toward it, hopefully it doesn't attack you. Now tapping from your left. You feel something incredibly lightly crawling along your shoulder, heading down the nape of your neck. You feel another tingling and teeming sensation along your calf, heading up your leg. You feel something on your cheek. The tapping is unmistakable now. And directly in front of you in the darkness, you can see from the light of your flashlight, having been abandoned here on the ground, just wood and dirt. No. The floor writhes. Small spiders sits along every wall and floor. Wait. That spider has no abdomen, no face, just 16 hairy brown legs. The eyes set in the top of their bodies shine and glimmer in the firelight. Thousands of spiders sit motionless in front of you. And then they move as one, their eyes glimmering with feasting bloodlust. They crawl toward you with impressive speed. You fire up above you. And here's what it is. This is an extremely packed area. You were extremely lucky that there was not just fucking boxes directly on top of you.
Yeah.
You actually had an open space. A bunch of like a wood shrapnel rains down, and you
Get
stand the fuck up and try to crawl out. Okay.
Right?
Okay, so you're like,
Okay.
1 second. I'm gonna do this. You can feel they begin to. You can hear them below you crawling, coming out of like little cracks in the wood boards, especially rushing from beneath you. The place where there was fucking like bedrock just a moment ago is now black with spiders. I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check, like a strength check, right?
Oh, okay.
For running.
Fucking beautiful. Oh, that's an extreme success!
Fuck, yes!
Yes!
As you run, you feel their young catch up with you first. You crawling all around you, you can stomp on them and kick them off of you. Grab, one like leaps onto your shoulder, you grab it and throw it on the side wall. You push through as much as you can into the main area. And I guess on the right, you just see this. There's like a big wrecked part of the room with a big hole in the ceiling. It is dark. It is dark in here.
I pull out my lighter.
And they begin to crawl all over you, in your hair, in your shoes, that you scuttle desperately. You can see some light just up the stairs this way. Let me see if I can go any higher. There we go. Just up the stairs. I'll pull that down by one. Come on, there. And you feel their serrated teeth dig into your ankles and calves. You're going to take a little bit of damage anyway.
God damn it.
It is. But because you extreme success, I won't make it 2 dies. I'll just make 1.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have left?
I have 8.
4 points of damage to you. You rush up and kind of like barrel through the top door of the basement here. You hit it with all of your might. Make me another strength check.
Okay. That's a success.
Nice. You hit through the door, immediately drop down onto the ground, and kind of like try to get up, sitting upright. You train your shotgun toward the bottom of the steps, and nothing. You see the stairs down in far away from your light, and the floor up here is cold and inviting. You try to swat away anything remaining, but none are found. You peer back in, and something moves in the darkness, out of sight, out of your perception. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
You lived. Good job.
And then there was one.
Then there was one.
Okay. Wentworth Athbury, my good friend. You, we're gonna roll back the clock, right? You head out into the main zone. You're kind of holding your wound there, and you can see that closed front door. Maybe somebody's moved like a chair to kind of block it off. Yeah, we'll definitely say that. In fact, we will move this directly in front of the door.
He just hears above him, "Ah, fuck! Ah, shit! There's so many! There's just so many!"
Looks like you have a little bit of time. Where are you going? What are you doing, Mr. Wentworth?
Well, my target is the hearth, which I'm assuming is the fireplace. So, you said there was no fire in that earlier, correct?
There is no fire, yes.
Okay. Well, it seems like they gave me the easy one. Um, he'll like get on his hands and knees and like look inside the fireplace to see if there's a good spot or.
The spot would be over the hearth, so it would be directly above the fireplace itself. You can see an old mirror currently rests on the mantle. It's like kind of affixed heavily in place.
He'll try and move the mirror.
I think
It is affixed heavily in place.
Oh.
the mirrors.
Is there space above the mirror to write a
Not that you're
symbol?
going to be able to climb to.
Would I have to break the mirror, or do I?
If you broke the mirror, then you wouldn't be able to write it on it very easily.
Oh, on the mirror. Okay, I was thinking I couldn't do it on the mirror. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'll start
I just
writing
put
it
in
on the
private chat. It's the mirror.
I was thinking about that too hard.
I now realize that you were trying to get to the stone. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the mirror will do just fine.
Yeah, okay. Mirrors are evil.
God, that's funny.
Okay. Yep. I have plenty of blood, right? So.
You have enough for one
Okay.
use. The other one, you're going to have to hurt yourself.
That's not good.
As long as you survive, I can give you cocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the last thing this old man needs. I'll take wipe my side where the blood is and start dwelling it.
Okay, you. Ow! 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 You have the piece of paper and copy the diagram. As you're copying it, you can see your own eyes in the mirror stare back toward you. You look away, and out of the corner of your eyes, you're not sure if you see your reflection look away. You look back. Your reflection's fine.
I'm just overthinking this.
Wait. You look really pale. Like you're on death's doorstep, and maybe you are. Down at your wound there. And back up. And you can see... You go. In the mirror, you can see your visage changes. Your neck snaps to one side. You're unable to look away, caught like a deer in the headlights. You can see something moving in the snapped neck up. Something writhes around the Adam's apple. Coming up. And then you begin to feel something too. There's something in your throat. Make a sanity check.
It sounds like something you might want a luck point if you fail, Wensworth.
Ooh, that's a pass. Barely.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think you can use luck on sanity.
Really?
Now that I'm thinking about it. We might have already done it and I might have fucked up.
I don't
but you
think
can't
any
use
of
luck on
us have
sanity.
used luck on sanity. I think we've either failed too far or we've just been passing.
Yeah.
That was a success?
Yeah.
Yes.
You look at yourself in the mirror. You look normal. The feeling subsides. You hear voices echoing. All around you. You're fine. You're perfectly fine.
I finished drawing this symbol.
One magic point. Make another sanity check for
Okay.
for the magic.
Staring into
Can I
this.
roll a sanity check if I fail this?
What?
I mean, can I push? Sorry. If I
Can you
fail it?
push sanity checks? No.
Okay.
You can't do anything with sanity checks.
Oh,
Okay,
that's awesome.
I'm
That's a
good.
good
I'm good.
success.
I'm good.
Okay.
You pull them out the door.
So you take 2 points of sanity.
Okay.
From you can kind of see that glow from one side. Okay. Door.
Yeah. I immediately like hobble with my cane as fast as I can to the door, and I think I'm gonna have to do it like above this door, right? So I
Would you
guess
have a chair?
yeah. I'll take. Well, first I want to listen. Do I hear the car still revving?
No, that shit's
Done.
broken as hell.
Okay. I'll take the chair and I'll say, "Oh, well, my good friend Dr. Jones is out here, so I'll be okay." And then I will open the door and like drag that chair out. I'll drag the. Oh, it's above
Oh,
this.
you can do it. You can do it on the inside.
Okay, I was thinking I had to do it on
Do
the
it on the inside for the world.
You're good.
logistics, the hardest part of this. I guess
Okay.
I'll. You said I don't have enough blood for the second one, right?
For a second, you'd have to hurt yourself.
Okay. I'll cut myself.
You can just stick your fingers down in there, but that's gonna do a point of damage.
I'll just cut my finger. I don't want to stick. No, I'll.
It's the same damage
Yeah,
either way.
I guess that's true. I'll stick my fingers in the bullet hole.
Ow! Fuck! Ow! You look at your fingers; they're dripping with blood. Perfect.
And I'll start writing
Take
the
a
symbol.
point?
Yeah.
What are you at?
I'm at 4.
Okay. I think everyone's like one good hit away.
Yeah.
I don't know about Tracy or not. Tracy, what are you at?
I'm at 4. I'm at 1.
Right, everyone's like one good hit away. Damn. Okay. 1 second. You like reach up. You write down that sigil over, and a little flash comes. I need you to make me a sanity check and also deduct another point of magic.
Oh my gosh, these sanity
Poor
checks
Winsworth.
are giving me anxiety.
Poor Winsworth.
His heart can't take it. Oh.
Oh!
Did you get a 1?
Yeah.
He got a 1!
I
Let's
won't
go,
deduct
2
any
ones.
sanity from you. You did not see the second one glowing. You're like,
Alex, I knew my bad rolls would come in somewhere.
just as you like go to step down off of the chair, you can hear. What? Is that you?
No.
Does it sound like Dr. Jones?
It sounds exactly like Dr. Jones.
Oh.
I'm so
fuck that
sorry. I'm so sorry. I was messing with my mind. Please let me in down here with me.
Too late.
Are you okay? You got shot, right?
It jumped at me. I got nipped, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
Wentworth is gonna. Can he roll like an insight check or something?
Psychology.
Yeah. Okay. 'Cause he wants to do it because this is like his buddy.
Well, I feel
Buddy,
like, 'cause, like
he shot
I
you.
feel like I feel like it also fucked up because it didn't say that he was shot. Tracy said he was fine, but Tracy said he shot Dr. Jones. He did stipulate he shot, and the Dr. Jones out there was like, "Oh, I got grazed by the monster," not that he got shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's my psychology roll.
Because Baelish knows he got shot. That was the first thing he fucking said.
Well, no. Winsworth knows he got shot, but Tracy told him that he might still.
Anyway,
Not-
your roll.
And he also got run over by a car.
I'm
so.
gonna use
What'd
luck
you get?
point to extreme success,
Sure.
Oh,
which I need to use 11 to do so.
damn.
11. So you're using it?
Yep.
Okay. So, yes, you kind of put this together. You're like just about to let him in. And then, wait. Didn't he get shot? You guys just left him outside. Because, he was dangerous. He didn't mention getting shot.
Your story does not add up. I will not be letting you in.
What? No, Wentworth! We've known each each other for years, man. Years. I've been to dinner at your house.
Go sit in the car, and once the ritual's over, we'll meet you out there.
You're gonna kill me just like you did Lucy.
I didn't kill anybody.
You drove her to her grave. You barely spent any time with her in the last few years of your life. All alone in that big house. And what did you do? Oh, back at work. Sorry, honey. Can't retire. Not today. No. Young minds to continue to warp and adapt. Let me in! Bang, bang, bang! There's heavy smashes that are hitting the door, and you can see the front half of the door dilapidate inward.
I am going. I'm gonna run to the circle because and then I'm gonna call up to the others.
If that's what you're gonna do, I'm gonna pause you.
Yeah.
Because around that time you would have Baelish running down the steps and fucking Tracy getting the fuck up and like kind of writing himself on the wall. They're both bloody.
Oh,
Tracy's popping some cocaine pills.
Please tell me you were able to get the writing down.
I got my 2.
I got my 1.
Tracy, you regain 5 points of sanity and 1 point of health.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, we got to do the incantation. There's something at the door. It's not Dr. Jones.
Oh, buddy, you can hear, and a hand comes around the open part of the door, and then another one. He comes up, and you can see a face that is half like squashed, a eyeball gone, like an entire portion of the face that's blown out by a gunshot. Yeah, it is Dr. Jones.
Yeah.
It's his corpse.
Yeah, Tracy is going to run up to the door, and he's going to barrel stuff the corpse of Dr. Jones and tell the others, go to the circle. I'll try and keep this one at bay. And then he's going to shove it in Dr. Jones. Yeah, he's gonna shove the barrel of the shotgun in Dr. Jones's mouth and pull the trigger. Because he's like stuck right there.
Okay, that also means that you are within range for an attack as well, so he will be fighting back. But we can do it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a success. Actually, do I want to... Let's see, what is my points at? I could. I want to... I'm gonna hard success and use 25 points. So I don't want this fucker getting in.
You would have died if you didn't do that.
Oh my god! Thank god I did!
You would have died. I would have killed you. I got a 19, which is for Dr. Jones's fighting brawl is a hard success. Nearly an extreme, but not as extreme. I can't use luck points. And so good job there, because if you failed, he would have grabbed you by the head and pulled you through the fucking hole and devoured you. Anyway, so you like get up in there, you can see him. Boom! You fire off that shot, and his entire head falls off. You can see the body kind of slump backward, and then right itself back up with no head, and starts trying to claw at the door again. Right, make me a sanity roll.
Fuck. This is intense as shit. And that's a success. That meets my new sanity since I took the cocaine pills.
It meets it? It meets it?
Wait, no.
Sanity
no.
you have to roll below.
Do I push? No, pushing.
You
would
can't
make
push
it
a sanity.
worse.
It's
right.
just a fail or not. So that's a fail. You take 5 points of
Okay.
sanity. I don't think that there's going to be anything that's going to really impact your roleplay for the rest of the session. But if you survive this day today, you will never be the same.
I don't think
You're
any
going to
of us
have major PTSD. Okay. Anyway, you're over there. We are going to follow the excerpts of our two individuals who have come up into this room here.
Oh,
Mhm.
before he shot them, he would have passed them the bottle of cocaine pills so they can.
Yeah, I'll eat one on my way.
Okay. And Baelish?
Take one.
Are we finishing this summoning circle?
Yeah, and the cocaine pills heal you though, so like you can get an extra.
Oh,
hit.
But
did I get healed?
well,
I
they're throwing
cast the
cocaine
cocaine
pills. It's
pills.
up to you if you want to eat them or not.
I definitely need to.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah, I will definitely use them if Wentworth is fine.
Okay.
So, can you finish the circle and I can read the incantation once you have it done?
He's a
Are
languages
we
professor.
fine with the pills?
You get
Yeah.
one hit point back.
So you get 1 hit point and 5 sanity. Back.
Yeah, that works with me.
Okay, I will take that 1 hit point. And then what's it called? Do I still have the rag that has all the blood on it?
No, because you used it.
Okay,
You gotta
cool.
take a hit point to do it, which is why the cocaine pills come and help right
He'll
now.
he'll take the hit point and finish the summoning circle.
Okay.
When I start reading the incantation.
You start putting that down. You can hear that thing hitting the back door. Boom, 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 boom. And you start to hear, coming from upstairs, what was chasing Baelish crash through the ceiling. Thousands of little footfalls running
These
along
damn
walls.
things again.
And Wentworth, please make me a languages other check for Latin.
I really hope you have enough fucking spell luck points too.
I have a 70 in this for a normal success. So.
Oh yes. Oh come on, Luxford. Come on, Wentworth. We're so close. Come the fuck on.
You're right there, man.
Oh no! 1 second. I have 34 luck points, but should I push
That
it?
would be the time to use them,
That
man.
would be the time to use it. Pushing it, you could fail and just fucking kill us all. But if you succeed, it's
Okay,
good.
so 98 minus 30. How many? I need to get to 70. So
You need to just do 28. 28.
Okay, I'm using 28 to get to a normal success.
How many luck? How much luck do you have left?
I have 34 luck.
Okay. So, you speak out, and I have the new one for you, for which you may read from. Now, one moment. Wait here. Okay. I am going to have you, after every paragraph, I want you to pause. Okay?
Okay.
So, starting,
Okay.
Wentworth, say the first 2 words for me.
Oh, spirits.
Okay. Oh, wait. 1 second. Okay. This could be cool.
Oh no, you're stressing me out.
Well, I think he's saying after every paragraph because he has really.
How many magic points do you have left?
I have a lot. 1 second. I
think all of us have a lot.
I have 10.
You have 10?
Yeah.
Good, because it requires 8 magic points.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Where's this? Oh, it's at 8.
And I really wanted to push that roll.
Oh, you're so fucking lucky. You are so fucking lucky. Okay.
What happened?
You lose 2 points of damage, of health.
Oh, okay.
You were damaged by 2 points by the very spell itself.
I'm at 2 hit points.
And make a sanity check.
Oh, I'm at 3, yeah.
Add your +5 to your sanity meter if you haven't already.
Oh, yeah, I need to do that 1 second, because I ate the cocaine.
Yeah, you ate the. I took cocaine.
You said
Cocaina.
sanity?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a failure.
Ooh.
Okay, you take 10 points of sanity lost in a single
Okay.
go. You are permanently insane.
Oh.
Oh
No,
my
But you
God.
still get to do all this.
Okay.
Your mind begin. So, as you begin, you say the first two words, "Oh, spirits!" and really put some oomph into it, buddy. The summoning circle flares to life with a red glow. You can hear a scream from upstairs. Your mind begins to rend as you feel the universe cracking and spilling out all around you. Please, take it away.
You
Professor, hurry
I
up.
exercised by the power, wisdom, and virtue, by the divine knowledge, by the dark void, by the name of the old ones, the root, the trunk, the source, the origin of all other divine names, when they draw their life and their power. But in an old person voice.
As you continue, the thing outside begins to smash, starting to smash the glass in this room, hitting its decapitated head against the window panes inhumanly. The house shakes, and pinkish red goo leaks out of the cracks in the ceiling. Keep going, keep going,
I exercise you by the name Night Harp. That
keep going.
divine, most excellent bringer of wisdom, his majestic so high and brighter than the stars of the void.
Insects and spiders begin pouring out of this basement, making their way toward you. Keep going.
I exercise you by the most powerful name of Azerloth, the all-powerful punisher of time.
And you are on the last stanza. Keep it going.
I exercise you and command you absolutely, O demon, in whatever part of the universe you may be, by the virtue of all these names, hear you and obey.
You shut your eyes, screaming out. Wind whips around this entire a room here, and things begin to fall in. You can see the insects are pulled into the main cluster. The thing that was outside's pulled through the glass, becoming nothing but shards of flesh, and it falls in, and something else claws at the floor, pulled through, and you see, only for a matter of a moment, you see something that will never make you feel safe again. It becomes corporeal, just a moment before everything is done. You see the crawling king. A huge centipede with eyes glistening down its back, glowing brightly. It screams, "No! No!" And it is pulled in. You shut your eyes as you finish the last incantation, and then silence. You all open your eyes to the light of the noonday sun streaming in through the window. You are alone in a rickety old house. Nothing more.
Wentworth immediately drops to the cradle position and starts crying and saying, I need Jane. Where's Jane?
Tracy will run over to Wentworth and like go to him. It's like, Basilif, I think Wentworth's psyche is gone. He's gonna look down at Wentworth, seeing him like losing his mind, and he's gonna say to Wentworth, "Do you want to go to Jane?"
He just says the same thing he just said. I miss Jane. I need Jane.
What do you mean? As Baelish takes the gun away from Wentworth.
He's not going to be the same.
You can see
It's
his eyes
over.
are burned out.
He can't see anymore. Basil, this life, he's lived a long one. He shouldn't have to
He's
suffer for the rest.
bleeding
That's
out on
not
the
your
floor, his wound
responsibility.
reopened.
He wants to go to Jane.
Did he say this?
He won't make it to a hospital. We have no car. I don't want to let him suffer. He risked it all to save us. The least we can do is make sure he goes out peacefully. He doesn't need to suffer anymore.
What he's going to do is he's going to take I learned this in the army. He's going to take one of the bullets. He's going to be like, this is going to fucking hurt. And he's going to try to cauterize the wound.
The bullets in there, you would fuck him up. He would still die.
Again, like trying to save him.
Yeah, but
I will give you
his eyes.
I will give you a 50-50 chance. Wentworth took 2 damage from that, meaning he had 2 damage left, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so I will have you roll a d2 for how much damage the cauterizing the wound does.
Can I push that?
No, I don't think you can.
You may not.
I want to. Can I? I mean, like, I had a better chance doing a first aid.
Well, you did medicine. That's medicine right there.
No, I said first aid.
Yeah, first aid. First aid was already done on Wentworth. It can't be done twice.
Yeah, you would have had.
Oh
done
well,
medicine.
I didn't know it was medicine. Then
okay, medicine's a 1% chance. So Tracy is currently holding Wentworth in his arms. He's telling you he needs release. You will do anything, trying to take this man who you have been through hell and back with, to keep him up. I'm sorry, buddy. You can hear that hissing noise immediately. Wentworth is there. You can see his breathing begins to steady. Okay. He should be stable. He's good enough. We can find somebody on the road, something. And Tracy, as you hold Wentworth close, Wentworth, what is your last words to Tracy and Baelish?
He has like one sober thought, and he'll say, "Thank you for the last adventure."
And he falls into a deep slumber in your arms, Tracy. There was no saving him, no matter how much Baelish wanted. Baelish probably punches a wall. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Tracy is going to pick up Winsworth and goes, "Come on, let's get to the hospital. And let's bury this brave man next to his wife when we can."
And Baelish and Tracy walk out of that old house. Forever changed. And nearly right at the 5-hour mark, that is where we are going to end The Demon of Wayfield Manor. Congratulations, everybody!
Oh my god, that was so more stressful than I thought it was going to be. I don't do well with
super fucking stressed.
I had 3 health left, I believe.
I need to go
to 3 health at the end.
That's what I need to do.
You need a what?
My heart is beating so quick right now.
See Catherine?
No, I was saying a joke about I need an aspirin.
Needs
an
aspirin because his heart's going crazy. Winsworth died a fucking hero and now gets to go to the arms.
I'll have to end stream.